Okay. Okay. And let's see. All right. Still, your face isn't coming through.
That's not.
I think it's on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
All right. Well, we're live. Welcome back to Roll Call. All right. So, before we get started with character introductions, Tristan,
Hello.
would you like to do the recap?
Sure. I shouldn't call it like. I mean, it is Clover's Diary, but it's not like per day. I get second episode of Clover's Diary.
That works.
There we go. Zubrick and Tingle found this weird glass eye in the scarecrow. It was weird. It was like mechanical. I don't know what that's about. Hopefully you figure that sometime soon. After we left, we decided to go back to the city, the town. What is it called? Threehold. And when we went back, we saw the general store owner leave his store, but the dog was barking at him. That was a little odd. Maybe it's not him. We decided to break in and see what that's all about. As we did break in, we started to scavenge around the store, see if anyone was there. And then down in the basement, there's screaming from Zubrick and Tingle. Apparently they're getting attacked by rats. I was gonna go in and slaughter some, but Emilio said not to hurt them, so I didn't. I ran up and grabbed 3 rats and threw them outside. I think the dog ate one of them. Ugh. When we came back outside, we talked to the dog and found that the dog's name was Cookie. We did find the owner downstairs, and he didn't look so good. It looked like he was eaten by the rats. It's been enough deaths in this Threehold, and I don't like it. And as we left, Tingle and Zubrick was carrying a chest. How could I be so gutsy and forgetful that they brought a chest with them? Should be more observant from now on. I wonder what's in it. I love the mystery. We decided that was enough and went to bed. Before going to bed, I heard Emilio and Bloodbeard were fighting. Hopefully they're okay. Hopefully nothing's between them two. I went to Emilio for a reading, and Emilio said that we should find an owner for this dog. It's not the best for us to keep this dog with us, Cookie. It probably will get injured or worse. I don't want to think about that. In the morning, we went to the sheriff, Nella, and we found the huntress. We had some conversation, and the huntress told us to go east. There might be trolls over there. And we decided to leave Cookie with Nella. I think Cookie likes Nella. I'm gonna miss Cookie. We did go east, and it started raining, and we did find the trolls, and the trolls are scary. Never seen one before. It was big and green. They have really long claws, and apparently fire is the only thing that kills it. Good thing Zubrick can cast fire out of his wand, his book. I don't know what he uses. Again, I should be more observant. The troll was eating a body, and as we found out, it was the huntress. So the huntress we saw before, I don't know. I think something's going on around here, with people missing and people being, I don't know. I think that was it. Did I miss anything?
I don't think so. You did well not to go over some of the stuff that you weren't there for.
Yeah.
But you can always include it, because it's just a recap. Doesn't
Okay,
really matter.
cool.
So
it wasn't their chest. Dun dun dun.
Yes, it wasn't their chest. Yeah, let's go into character introductions from here, and we'll. Actually, I'm gonna roll. I should have my dice ready for this. I never have my dice ready for D&D.
It looks so weird when you pull back the green screen. And
I
the map
know.
just, like,
I literally have. Look at this. I have a green screen I control. It's on a stand, and I have to slide it into place, and it's held kind of partially by my shelves.
It looks like you're on Reading Rainbow or something, like some kind of PBS program. You're like, let's go find the map.
PowerPoint.
Okay.
Or power.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Person to go first today is Tingle. Robert, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Alrighty.
And then pass it off.
Well, hello. My name is Tingle Rumbletron. I'm a gnomish armorer artificer, and I am here to do some stuff that I'm not going to discuss with the rest of the party, because that's a secret background goal. And right now he's pretty scared and injured because he just got clawed to death by a troll almost.
All right. Who are you passing it off to?
I'm gonna pass it off to Valsira.
Hi, I'm Gia. I'm playing Valsira, aka the Wanderer. She is a monster slayer, tiefling. Her skin is purple. She has dark curly black hair. She's usually wearing sunglasses because she's just that cool. I think that's it for now.
Okay. And who are you passing it off to?
Let's go with my buddy Clover.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I'm Clover. I am a halfling from Lotus Den Village. A little bit more stout than a typical halfling. I don some red hair, green eyes. I am a cleric. I do heal people quite well. And there's been a lot of dead bodies I haven't been able to heal, and it's saddening. Hopefully the rest of the world isn't like this.
Next. Who are you passing it off to? I don't want to have to keep saying this. Please, just keep passing it off to somebody.
Hey, Zubrick, what do you use to cast?
My lantern. His lantern.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And who are you?
I'm Zoo. My name is Dylan. I'm playing Zubrick Alumu Muisi. He is a conjuration wizard.
Oh, wait, can you say that last name again?
Zubrick Alumu Muisi.
Okay,
It
last
is
syllables.
Goblin, you uncultured swine. He is an anthropologist and say conjuration wizard. He is partner to, apparently lover now, by Ian, to Tingle, because they picked up rings that nobody knows about, except for Bloodbeard. And he is currently glad he's teamed up with Clover, who has saved him twice now.
Yes.
I'm going to pass it off to Emilio, who forgets I pay them for their services.
Right.
You're muted.
Just as he should be.
I don't think Toby heard me.
Toby, you're muted.
Oh, yeah, I mute myself because Tristan's voice comes through my mic sometimes. Yeah, I forgot about you last time. I am Toby. I play Emilio. He is a Circle of Stars druid, Shadar-Kai drow. He has no brain cells, which means I can play him very accurately. He has 3 scratch marks down his face, and he's got freckles that kind of look like stars. And he likes to read people's cards, even if he's not actually that good at it. And I will pass it off to my personal nemesis.
I was hoping I'd get a bit more of an introduction than that, but I'll take it. My name is Bloodbeard, Dread Pirate of the Seas. I like alcohol. I am a tiefling. I'm good in a fight. I'm a bit of a fighter, but I've got that rakish, roguish audacity that everybody loves me for. And I'm going to be drinking very heavily today, I can just tell, because otherwise I'm just going to shank everyone in the town. So I need to stay calm. This body snatching thing is just driving me crazy. I feel like I've got sea madness. And that's all I got.
All right. And finally, I am Parky Park. I'll be your dungeon master for today and for the rest of this campaign. And let's get right into it. Like Tristan has ended with the recap, you all are in the forest, east, west, whatever. On one side of the town, the little village called Threehold. You were told to go there to what's called kind of inspect the place, try to keep some of the forest stuff, the forest at bay, like the monsters at bay, by the huntress that you talked to, only to find out she was already dead when you got there, and her body was eaten most of the way through by a troll. You noticed similarities, realized your mistakes, and you were just thinking about heading back. You have met a hawk that seems to care for the body of the huntress and even attempted to attack some of you who were trying to defile it. Otherwise, you are still in the forest. You're just about to leave. Clover has healed a lot of you up, but I believe Clover is out of spells. And it's still about an hour's journey back, I'll say, you know. You guys had to kind of wander, try to slowly follow the trail. You could probably get back quickly, but you're also carrying a body now too. So, what would you like to do right now?
More specifically, I think Bloodbeard's carrying the body, because the rest of us don't really have any muscles.
Yes.
True.
That is very accurate.
Okay. Well, let me know what you guys want to do. Take it away from here.
I invited the hawk or the bird or whatever it was to come along.
Yeah, it was. If you guys are moving, the hawk kind of like flies from tree to tree, or if it wants to stay in the air, you can see it kind of take off and circle around you, up above through the canopy. You can see it. So, are you guys trying to rush your way back to the town? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
We should go back and tell Nella about this. No? This is getting serious.
This is a dumb question, just sort of off topic, but is the stream frozen for anyone else?
No.
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 Okay, cool. Just checking. That's not promising.
What happens if we go back and we have this huntress body, but then we see that other huntress again?
Obviously, we kill the other huntress.
But what if she's with the sheriff still?
Then we explain ourselves later. We take out the sheriff in the most non-lethal way possible.
I mean, I never planned to come back to this town, so we can do what we decide to do.
I don't know.
Cool strategy.
I don't feel like we should try to kill this other huntress. I think we should try to, like, you know, capture them. See why they want to do this.
I agree with Clover. It's rather uncouth to just go in guns blazing and killing somebody.
I don't even know what a gun is. What? Do guns exist in this world?
Yeah, they exist. Not many people wield them, but they exist, especially in the seas.
I've been trying to figure out how to make one, but it's a pain.
Redcon. I know what a
So
gun
much
is.
stuff.
I think you should stay with the fact that you don't know what a gun is for no reason.
I mean, he's a pirate. I feel like people would not, or he doesn't know why there's just like a flash of light in Earth for a second.
Yeah.
Bloodbeard's just fallen off the mast a couple times and got some bad concussions. He's forgotten them.
It's the one very selective amnesia. Just guns.
Every time someone brings up a gun, a what?
We still need to figure this out. There's a reward.
That's true.
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, I guess the important thing to wonder is how far this goes. You know, are we going to go back to town and there's going to be, 20 doppelganger things running around, or is it just going to be this one of them? Because
That's a good
I don't want to
point.
go back if, like, the entire bar suddenly decides they want to try and chop out our tongues and pull out our eyes.
Oh, at the same time, I feel like we kind of have to go back because the rest of the caravan's there.
Yeah.
Right.
And also Cookie. We can't leave Cookie to that terrible fate.
Well, we left Cookie with the sheriff, unless you think the sheriff is also not real.
At this point, I don't know if anyone's real.
I do want to say that Cookie was barking at the intruder, the one that wasn't the general store owner. So I'd assume Cookie would know who and who isn't safe.
That's
yeah,
true.
but then we brought him back to the sheriff later on, and he didn't bark at the hunter lady then.
That's true.
So I mean, maybe if you know the person really well, you might be able to tell something's up. But
Okay.
I don't think
that
the
makes
dog
sense.
knows. What's the difference?
Why
Yeah,
don't
I
we
guess
go over
so.
there, pretend nothing's wrong, and just go from there?
What are we gonna-
Bloodbeard looks down at the huntress's corpse in his arms, like, so then what do I do with her?
Ditch it in the woods near town.
That could work.
I see no problem. I see no way this could bite us in the arse later.
I mean, if we wanted, we could just put some heavy rocks on it, so if wolves get it, we still have a bit of it left.
Why don't we
We will
bury
come
her?
back though, right?
Well, we might need the body later if the sheriff is actually legitimate.
Well, does anyone have a bag of holding?
What
No.
now?
Do you have any idea how expensive those are?
People still
Actually,
have
does
them.
anyone have a burlap sack? We could just kind of throw it over her face.
So then it's just an anonymous body.
You don't even notice it. There's no face to this body.
Ugh.
Like
Could
I
be
said,
anybody.
most of her face, like a huge portion of her torso, you're carrying a husk of what it was a person. The way you figured it out was some of the hair, skin color, and the frame of the body.
I'll
that's-
walk up to Bloodbeard and I'll conjure her face and just stick it on.
Thanks, Zubrick.
That's better.
It really helps to really look at their lifeless eyes as you're carrying them. When it's an empty shell, it just feels unpersonal.
Zubrick, switch it up, make him smiling and happy looking.
God, that's somehow worse. I'm just picturing like a doll, like when you like tilt it, it's like eyes closed and open.
Oh,
That's so fucked
Those,
up.
those are really creepy dolls. Yeah.
yeah, I don't care for that. Unless it's an American Girl doll.
Let's pretend we just found the hawk. Can't find the huntress, obviously, because she's still alive.
Oh, that makes sense.
Question the huntress that's in town with the sheriff, unless she's dead.
Wait, Emilio has the hawk, right?
No, the hawk is kind of on its own. It's flying near you guys.
But it's
from-
coming along.
He's hawking.
So we have the hawk with us. We can see how the hawk reacts to the fake huntress, and then we can use that to demonstrate that the huntress that is alive is not the real huntress.
Although, if the huntress sent us in this direction, the fake huntress probably knows we found the real huntress, so...
That is true.
Maybe she was expecting us to get eaten by that troll.
Maybe.
Maybe she was expecting us to not be in town so that they could do more mischief.
Or maybe they're trying to figure out who to replace in our personal lives to mess with us. Maybe the caravan leader?
Maybe the sheriff.
Yeah, that
Sure.
makes
Sure.
sense.
Sense. But then the
The sheriff can do whatever they want.
Keep an eye out. It could be anyone.
I feel like
And
we
I look
have-
over to Zubrick. Are you the one?
I
the one.
conjure the sheriff's face and stick it on mine.
It's Zubrick! Oh. Don't do me like
Like a
that.
Scooby-Doo villain.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling adventures. And your little halfling too!
God, I conjure my own face and then tear it off. It's my favorite shit. Alright,
Fun
That's
trick,
all.
Zubrick, but
thanks.
doesn't answer any of our questions.
Oh, Pete, can I try something now that we're just walking?
Yeah,
Forward?
yeah. You guys are still taking the body with you, right?
I guess until the town limits, right? So we don't just randomly walk in with
Yeah.
a body.
Yeah. What are you
I'm
trying?
all for walking in with the body, but...
Because I made that really good performance check or perception check for that silver sword, can I conjure that silver sword in my hand?
Well, you noticed it.
Yeah,
Like-
I sketch it out, every detail, and I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
And I got a really good.
So these conjurations that you can make,
Yes.
are they legitimate, real deals, or
Yes.
are they?
If they take any damage, they disappear.
See, but a weapon.
And if they do any damage, they disappear after the damage is dealt.
Okay. Yeah, you could create a silver sword then. Sure.
Cool. I'm just gonna walk around.
It's a
with
short sword.
it. Yeah, silver short sword.
It feels, there's a nice heft to it. You create all the details, and yeah.
The tavern owner, you killed that woman and you stole my sword.
All right. You don't have a scabbard for it though, so you're just kind of you have it in your hand and you're just kind of
I
swinging it
handed
around.
up Bloodbeard.
He's just holding the body and a random short sword. You guys keep giving me stuff, and I don't know what to make of it.
It's because you're so strong.
Yeah, look at your muscles.
All right. So as you guys are kind of talking amongst yourselves on what you should do, eventually you guys get to the edge of the forest. From here, you could see the river, and across the river, you could see the huntress's home, Kisa, her house, and a little kind of a hut right next to it that is where she where she does a lot of her the tanning and stuff. You learned about this. You were told this. There's a small bridge not too far away from where you guys are to cross the river to get into Threehold, but otherwise you are at the edge of the forest with the body and everything.
Why don't we break into her house? She's dead, right? What if her fake is hiding in the house? And then we take it out. And we end this problem right here. We can get the answers you want, Clover. We don't have to actually kill it. Even though I really want to kill it.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah, in worst case scenario, we can say we found a corpse in her house.
I don't know if they'll believe that with how the body is torn apart, but good
Yeah.
thinking.
We could.
Well,
at
one of
least
her
leave
animals
the
went
body
mad
there.
and ate her.
Leave the body there at least
I
for now.
Or I mean,
I
if you guys
guess.
want, we could just leave it in the woods or something.
No, I think it'd be more appropriate to kick open the door, throw the body on the floor, demand the faker tell us what's actually going on, and then beat the living crap out of them.
Yeah, that could work.
Okay, if they're in there.
All right. So you're leaving the body here for now then?
I feel like it would make more. Are there windows on this house?
Okay. Let me give you a description. Are you guys approaching the house at all, or are you staying afar? Because
I guess check it out from afar first. and
okay.
then move closer.
Give me a perception check from just Amos right now.
Hey, Amos, you want some help with that?
Sure. Pass me the book. pamphlet.
Alrighty.
Passes you a little pamphlet saying, "So you're scoping out a house."
I imagine because he's holding the body, you just hold the pamphlet up and he's reading. It's yes,
Okay.
I see.
All right. So from the distance, you can see it's a stone building with a 14 or 17. Okay. So it's a pretty sturdy looking 2-story stone building, and this is just the house, not the hut. It has many windows on the first floor, but thick curtains seem to be drawn over each of them on the inside. You could see that there is a worn patch of dirt that leads to the front door. There's no back door to the house or anything, and there seems to also be 2 windows on the second floor that's not covered by any curtain, but it's kind of hard to see in from where you are at. There's around where the 2 windows are, you can see that there's a little kind of lip where there's a large bird's nest, not occupied. A balcony can also be seen with potted plants that are hanging off the side, and a door connected to the second floor from the balcony. And then you also see the small house, the small hut, and a bunch of what's called leather kind of hung out to dry. So that's what you would see from this distance. I had to
Alright.
cut some of that apart, so like it sounded weird.
Well, we could either stash the body in the hut, where dead bodies go, or we could hide. Wait, actually, Zubrik, I've got a better idea. There's a balcony, right? Do any of you have a grappling hook?
No.
Zubrik, do you know how to make a grappling hook?
Possibly.
If you make a grappling hook, we can stash the body somewhere, maybe underneath the balcony. Put the grappling hook onto a rope, throw the rope, climb the balcony, and attack from the top.
Okay.
They'll never see it coming.
As you guys are discussing this, you see what's called the sheriff walking up to the house. She looks she knocks on the door, kind of waits, knocks again, and then you see from the angle that you guys are at, it's hard to see, but one of the windows kind of opens a bit. You can't see who's looking out. The sheriff is talking to somebody from this distance, and then the sheriff kind of gives a wave, turns around, and walks back to
I
town.
think this is our moment, guys. If we get him right before she leaves, then she'll be confronted by a corpse and whoever's in that house. And if she
Nice.
is a doppelganger, we can kill her out here and stash her in the house, and the town won't rise up.
I like
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
So,
Alright, time to commit a murder.
so you're rushing over to where the sheriff is now? She's walking away?
Yes.
Okay. With a body in your arms?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. You guys rush across the tiny bridge, and you know, it's not hard to catch up to her, but you're now at a decent distance away from the huntress's house, Kisa's house. As you guys kind of confront her, the sheriff goes. She turns around, looks at you, and she goes, "What is? Did you find somebody else that's died?"
Oh, sorry. I put the face back on.
Okay.
Who were you talking to?
Wait. And she looks at the body. She looks at the weird mask that you put on, and she's like, "No, the Kisa's at her house." Kisa's
No,
at her
Sheriff,
house."
take this. Bloodbeard's gonna hand the body to the
Okay.
sheriff. And he's like, we'll explain everything, but we need to go do something.
Wait. If you're gonna go off doing something stupid, just keep an eye out. I asked Kisa to keep an eye out. Sybil's gone missing also.
Kisa's dead.
And Sybil's probably dead now, too.
Well, if you could get Sybil back, it would be save somebody. I don't know what's going on. You're figuring
Not
it
gonna
out.
Do your job.
Do you think I have people to work under me to do all this? I don't know what the hell's going on. People start
Super, we can
disappearing.
shit on the law system later. There's people that need, or corpses that need retrieving.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, this seems pretty dangerous. She should probably, like, pay us a little bit or something.
We can
Can we-
extort her for cash later. Let's do
Yes.
this now.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So as you kind of leave the body with the sheriff, you turn around and you rush back to Kisa's house. You can see the sheriff kind of take a moment and turn around with the body to try to, deal with it. But I just need to do this now. You can see the hawk isn't following the body anymore. Still kind of hovering around the home and around you all. So you guys are approaching the house now, right?
Yes.
All right. As you approach the house, you can see the balcony. Oh, excuse me. You can see the balcony, you can see the front door, and you can see the hut. Let me just do this. So, boom, and boom, and I should turn off. It is still day, so I'm gonna turn off the enforce. No. It's global illumination. So there you go. I have.
Grab some water.
Okay, I have it set so you guys can look through the house for now, but this is just so you guys can get a visual, and if you guys want to get on the balcony or roof and stuff like that, try to do stuff, you can. So as you can see, there is a door right here. The hut door is right over here, and as you approach, the hawk is just not approaching the house and where its nest obviously is. It's just kind of flying near you all. At this point, I need all of you, unless you have a passive perception lower than a 10, right?
Lower than a 10?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yep. You guys will, as you approach, you hear kind of a thud in the distance. It was passive perception. It's fine.
Oh, sorry.
You guys hear a thud of sorts in the nearby distance somewhere, and you hear some muffled voice call for help, and it seems to, and anyone, well, Val rolled a perception check, so I'm just gonna give that to Val.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's not from the house, but it's definitely nearby, most likely the hut.
Okay. Do you guys hear that?
Yep.
It's obviously trying to use something as a scapegoat. I say we split the party.
Or I send my unseen servant to the hut to open the door.
Okay, interesting. The door opens. There, you guys. So, the door would open. The first thing that would happen is
The hut blows up. I'm gonna cry.
a raven flies out from the hut and scatters, just kind of flies off into the distance. The door's still open. It's dark inside, and then you hear, "For fuck's sakes!" And then I need everyone to roll for initiative, as you'll see.
That's an extremely good way to start a fight.
Good old unseen servant.
Okay, an initiative. Dee-la-dee.
First thing you would notice is that a small, hunched over individual wearing this kind of a wrapped, conically wrapped, crusty looking red hat.
Crusty hat.
Yeah. He has what looks like heavy metal boots on and a gnarly fucking sickle. So he looks kind of like a gnome, but he's all gangly and hunched over and gross looking. He pops out, and this is him running at you, but this is part of the thing. So give me a second. Part of combat. Sorry, I had to start combat. There we go. Wait. Why did everyone already have a thing? Did you? Oh, it already rolled and it kept track. Okay, nice. It already kept track, which is nice.
Awesome.
Give me a second. I just need to do this. Okay. Did I add it?
Oh,
Yep.
no.
And then descending. So first one to react. Oh. I need to
Wait.
fix it.
Oh, shit. Oh, I was looking at Val's initiative. I was like, oh, shit.
Okay, so the first one to react would be Amos. So, Amos, you see this capped individual come out, and he looks like he's gonna he's charging at you. So what are you doing?
Bloodbeard is going to draw his cutlass, and he is going to hold an attack action. If the creepy little crusty hat man gets anywhere near him, within 5 feet, he is gonna give him a shank.
Got it. Cool. All right. Well, it is the crusty-headed cat man. So,
How did his hat get crusty?
there's a lore thing with it.
Okay.
They're called red caps. If you don't know what this is,
Does he have bad
you Ian, you know it, right?
Yeah. We might find out through the fight, but I can explain to you after G. It's pretty great.
'Cause all
Okay.
I'm picturing is that he has like a really oily scalp, but also dandruff somehow. So it's like, crusted with dandruff.
Okay. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna use his Ironbound Pursuit since he's too far to do anything. So first he moves 25 feet. Then he's gonna move an additional 25 feet and he's gonna just go for the nearest person. So Valsira,
No.
as he rushes at you, Valsira.
Not so fast, asshole.
There you go. Your action goes off. Amos, do your thing.
Nice.
22. It hits him,
Oh.
and you deal
Oh man.
12 points. Oh. Sorry,
Get
guys.
fucked, little man!
Give me a second. They have a lot more HP than that. Okay, they're supposed to have. I whiffed it. Okay.
Oh god, you got better!
All right.
no.
His head
That was
just
not the
pops
time to
up
hit
and
him.
As your
he just
cutlass,
slices his head off and it spins around and lands back on his neck.
cuts into him, he just smiles and he's like kind of crooked, gnarly teeth. As he leaps off the ground and with both his steel foot tries to land it into Valsira's body. Valsira, give me a
Wait, he tries to land what in my
like
body?
he's basically drop kicking you with his massive steel boots. Give me a dexterity save.
This guy's got such a weird look going on.
Oh yeah, because he's like a fae thing. It's great. This is why I love fae creatures.
Okay.
Fuck the Fae.
I love
great.
the fae.
Straight from the underground.
Okay. Okay, you failed. That's really bad.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry, I don't have the dice ready for
Goodbye,
this.
everybody.
I don't think it'll be a goodbye, but it'll definitely hurt like hell.
Good thing this is.
You're gonna take that is 17 plus. You're gonna take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked prone.
Yeah, I would say so.
Look at this dude just ran 50 feet screaming just to kick Valsira in the
Just to-
chin.
Yeah, just to kick one
Well,
person.
cause they're fucking bloodthirsty, crazy people. Like that's what they are. Clover, it's your turn. This guy came running out of the fucking hut, screaming his head off. He has a gnarly sickle,
And
and he
kicked-
literally just kicked Valsira.
You're a very good friend.
What are you
As a
doing?
reminder.
I dropped the weapon that I was holding, and as I'm running over, I say, "Get off the Wanderer!" And I'm just gonna try to tackle this individual and try to grapple.
Whoa.
Okay. So you're gonna try to grapple?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
I was
they're
gonna
exactly-
make athletics check.
I guess they're about the same size, right? How tall is this guy?
It's a 7. I rolled a 17. What do you roll?
It's athletics.
Yeah, it's athletics to grapple.
Okay, I've never grappled before.
It's athletics.
16.
Oh, as you go and you're trying to like pull him off of or away from Valsira, you realize this guy's stronger than you think. He has gangly limbs and like, but it doesn't matter. He has this kind of unnatural strength about him.
I hate this man.
That's my turn.
Okay. The scarecrow is supposed to be here. So
he's
there's the scarecrow. As the scarecrow steps out, it is going to now. Give me a second. I just have to make sure I get the movement right. 30 feet and then terrifying. All right, so. But 30 feet. And then it's going to use its terrifying glare on 5, 10. All right, gonna use it on Amos. Please make a wisdom save. You succeed. You are not terrified. As what's called, you lock eyes with the scarecrow. You've seen it before. You ignore it. There's another threat in front of you. And Valsira, you're prone. It's your turn.
that's-
Shit. I should have used Hellish Rebuke. I forgot about that. Gonna do that now. It's a
Uh,
reaction.
You were too distracted by this tiny ass guy.
I mean,
Knock the
honestly,
wind
yeah,
out
I
of you.
am like very focused on how weird this guy is. Okay. Well, I do that. So instead, can I use my Hunter's Mark and Slayer's Prey for any weapon, or does it have to be with?
no, Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark all work with other things.
Cool.
Any weapon damage. It's a boost. Hunter's Mark is magical. Slayer's Prey is not.
Okay. I am going to do Hunter's Mark on him. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have to click that.
Yes. So it uses up your. Oh no. Just take it down because you have a counter for it. You could cast it twice a day.
Right.
And you're casting Hunter's Mark on him. All right. That's effect. Hunter's Mark.
I have to get up.
Okay.
Can I still attack him after getting up?
You use half your movement to get up, so yes.
Okay, that's fine. So I have my 2 hand axes.
Okay. No longer status affected by prone. And you start cleaving into him with your hand axes. The first one hits, the second one does not. And Hunter's Mark deals 1 point of damage on top of that, so you deal 3 points of damage total.
3. Feel my breath.
Alright.
And now I would like to step away because I'm not feeling very good.
Okay. I am going to only warn you this time and this time only. You will get an attack of opportunity if you try to step away. You could have disengaged before.
Okay, I'll disengage.
You can't. You already attacked.
Well, fine. I'll just stand there and die, I guess.
Not die.
You don't. I'm pretty close.
Yes, you are pretty close, but to drop into 0. But is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Extend the turn for you. Tingle, it's your turn.
Oh my, please don't kick me. Tingle's gonna run up and try and punch the red cap in the face with his thunder gauntlet.
Okay. By the way, the hawk's not really in this. The hawk chased off the raven.
Oh, okay.
It chased after the
In
raven.
that case, he'll move there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hawk's trying to eat.
Okay. Normal roll, thunder gauntlet, deedly dee. Nice.
Thunder Gauntlet, that hits. Do your damage. 10. Takes 10 points of damage. And
I
now
got this, Malsira, you live.
it is Zubrik's turn.
Cool. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna unflap my lantern.
Yeah, space yourself.
Weave my magic out of it, and I am going to mind thrust the gross man.
Gangly redcap dude, yeah. He has to make a wisdom save, right?
Intelligence.
Intelligence save. Okay. Good thing his intelligence is the same as... Not really. He rolled a natural 1, so he fails.
So he takes 8 points of psychic damage, and on his next turn, he can either make an action, reaction, or movement. Only one.
Action, reaction, or movement. Got it.
And I will firebolt the scarecrow.
All right. And
12.
firebolting... Is Mind Thrust a bonus action?
Yes.
That's so...
Oh, yeah, he can't take a reaction, that's it.
That's so good. That Mind Thrust is a reaction. And you deal... That hits the scarecrow. The firebolt
Yes.
flies across, smacking the scarecrow, dealing 5 points, actually 10 points of damage, because they're vulnerable. And is that your turn?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Got it. Emilio, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Valsira.
Okay.
Thank you.
You heal for
So
6.
she gets 6.
Nice.
And then I'm going to move here. And I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on the Scarecrow.
Okay. Your friends are in the way to pull Like, it won't be able to be pulled, but you should
That's
still be able
okay.
to do the damage.
That's fine.
Oh, the scarecrow. Actually, that
Yeah, the
should still be fine.
scarecrow.
Yeah, that'll hit. Piercing damage, and I believe it's magical piercing. So it's fine. As you do you want to describe your whip? I know you had a specific idea of how it looked.
Yeah, it's just like starlight. It's not like a thorny vine or anything like that. It's starlight, and then all the spikes are like really bright lights along it.
Okay, got it. As you reach across, snare the scarecrow, you pull it 10 feet closer to you, and it deals 4 points of damage. Okay. Now, Amos, your turn.
What a miserable little thing. All right, I am.
You guys are so mean to all these creations that are pulling in front of you. They just exist.
All right. Amos is. So real quick with actually no, never mind. I don't have to do this. Amos is going to use his cunning action to disengage. He's going to push past Clover, get onto the side of the red cap.
All right.
And then he is going to shank him in his little ready cap. with
Got
a
it.
cutlass.
You have advantage and you have sneak attack.
Sha!
It hits.
Nice.
Ooh, 9 points of damage.
Whoa.
He is still standing. As he turns around, your cutlass cleaves into him. He grunts, he smiles, he looks like he's on his last breath, and he doesn't fucking care.
Alright, and then I'm going to continue moving 15, 20, 25. Circle back around this way.
Got it. Alright. Now it's the red cap's turn. What he's gonna do is let's go 1 attack at Valsira, then 2 at Tingle.
And that Valsir will be at disadvantage.
Yes.
Why am I?
No.
You're not attacked against you.
It's 13 to hit you, Valsira. And then 2 at Tingle.
No.
It doesn't hit you?
No, I'm excited.
Okay.
It doesn't hit me.
The next one is a 16, then a 20 to hit Tingle.
Tingle throws up a fist, and a glowing shield appears and blocks it.
Okay.
Damn.
As you manage to block these, what's called curved sickle attacks, he can't do anything else because of the mind thrust. So now he's just stuck there. He can't move. Now it's Clover's turn.
I'm gonna do the same thing as before.
Okay. Give me a athletics check. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh,
Whoa,
ooh.
Clover.
As I'm gonna try an athletics check for the. It is a 16. He is now grappled. So.
Get off the Wanderer! And I'm just slowly pulling it a little bit back.
Okay.
Just move it
Great.
up one.
Like this. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. His movement is at 0, but that doesn't mean he can't attack or do anything like that. Now it is the Scarecrow's turn. Looking at 2 closest individuals, he's going to go for Emilio. Let's see. As the Scarecrow gonna move over this way. Emilio, it rakes at you with these kind of protruding, kind of like stakes and these metal kind of blades that seem to come out of its hay, where the hands are, and make 2 attacks, 19 to hit you, and then a 17 to hit you.
They both hit.
Okay,
Ooh, no.
7 and 4 points of damage.
11.
All right, and I think that's all I can do. So now it's Valsira's turn.
So Clover still has the red cap grappled, right?
Yes, the red cap is grappled. Clover manages to fight through its strength and is pulled it back away from you all fighting
That's
it.
crazy. Clover's still stronger than I thought. Can I shoot at the red cap while it is grappled, or will I hit Clover?
You have your hand axe in hand. You can drop your hand axe to the ground, pull out your crossbow, which is you drop it as dropping a weapon is free.
Okay, I'm not necessarily doing this. I'm asking if it's possible.
Yes, it is possible. You can drop your weapon, draw your crossbow, and then attack.
Or could I just go up and hit at the red cap without hitting Clover?
You can do that too.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, you run up to the red cap.
I still have my hunter's mark on him.
Yes,
Well, it's not letting me move.
I'll move you.
Okay,
There you go.
thank you. Okay, I moved up. Hit this guy.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
I did
that
a second
hits,
one.
and you deal
There we
6
go.
points of damage as this red cap's like struggling, trying to free itself from Clover as Clover's like dragging it away. You
12.
come up, bring your hand axe up, right into its
Bam.
chest,
Yeah.
and kill it.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
As it goes limp in your arms, Clover, it is now. If you're done, Valsira,
I mean,
you use
Yes.
part of your movement. You use your action.
oh, the scarecrow's still alive.
Yeah, the scarecrow's still alive.
Oh shit. No, I'll stay there.
Okay, you are done.
I am done.
It is
I'll-
Tingle's turn.
Oh man, I thought Amos was the strong one, but geez, Clover. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Alrighty. Guys, try to keep its head intact.
Tingle's gonna try and punch at the scarecrow.
Okay. You.
And he's gonna try and hit the chest and not the head.
All right.
Okay, Thunder Gauntlet. God.
Ooh.
You feel the runes on your armor charge as you go to punch it. It literally fizzes out, and your fist, your
Ow.
weak fist, kind of lands and thuds into its body, and you realize it's standing just over you now.
It's a prototype, I swear.
Zubrik, it is your turn.
Did you forget to charge it this morning? Oh, me too.
As you cast Fireball, it's like a like a puff of smoke.
All right, I'll just move up and then draw my scimitar.
Okay. Got it. It is now Emilio, your turn.
He's gonna move there, and he's gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh. Do you want me to click the spell?
No, if it's a cantrip, you don't have to worry about clicking the spell. Only if
Alright,
it's
then he's
a.
gonna whack it.
Got it. All right. I'm guessing it's
Hoping
10
you roll
points
one.
of magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, magical bludgeoning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That hits. -10. That does a ton of damage. And is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Amos, your turn.
Alright, Bloodbeard's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to he's gonna fucking bonk it on the back with his cutlass.
Okay.
Bonk it.
Specifically aiming for the back. Ah! Even with Emilio's help, I failed.
As you go in with the cutlass, Emilio's strike kind of finishes, and it's like the part of the main frame of the not skeleton, the scarecrow that kind of broke kind of snaps back into place, and your blade just kind of hits air as it snaps back into place.
And Amos is then going to shuffle 5 feet this way, and
Okay.
he will end his turn.
All right. It is now Clover.
Yep.
Your turn.
As the body goes limp, I drop it.
Mhm.
Look around, still see there's a scarecrow. Tingle, get down!
What?
I'm gonna cast Oh, what is it called?
Sacred Flame.
Thank you.
It's like there's
I
only
was
so
Scuff the armor.
there's so I know you have no spell slots, so there's only so much you can do. So. All right, dexterity save. Save dex. It's a 17. It succeeds.
Oh.
As its unnatural body kind of flails around, it manages to avoid these holy lights that kind of rain down on it.
You can get back up, Tingle.
Oh, thanks.
All right, the scarecrow's
It
turn.
looks like one of those parking lot waving air things.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like that, but it's a scarecrow. Like, you know, the inflatable tube men, you know, it's like one of those.
Sounds about right.
All right, so I believe it makes 2 claw attacks, and there's no need to do terrifying gaze at this point. So claw at. I remember. I have to remember it's not the scarecrow's intelligence I'm using, so it's Zubrik and Emilio. 1 claw at Zubrik, 17 to hit. 1 claw at Emilio, 12 to hit.
Just hits.
All
I
right.
will weave a shield for my lantern.
All right. As your Zubrik, you cast shield. This barrier comes up, managed to block these metal claws that protrude from its arm. But Emilio, the second strike, manages to hit you and deals 5 points of damage. You. And then it is going to move up to the door. I believe Emilio would get an attack of opportunity.
Yes, I would.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. Dealing 5 points of magical bludgeoning. It's still up. Now it's Valsyr's turn.
All right.
By the way, you hunters marked the red cap, right?
I did. So I guess I can move it now.
As a bonus action, yes you can.
Yes, so I'll move it over to the scarecrow.
Okay.
So, I would like to switch at this time to my bow and arrow
Mm-hmm.
over here.
Okay, so you drop your axe, and
Yep.
then you bonus action pull out your
Crossbow, I mean.
crossbow.
I do not secretly have a bow and arrow.
You
I have a
found your
short
short
bow.
sword, actually.
I
short
don't want
bow.
to use that though. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Bam.
All right.
And
All right.
Nice.
So it's
perfect 10.
ooh. Okay, that's very close. -3 because your crossbow is halved because it's not magical, but the hunter's mark is fully there. So it's -3, then -3. It's still alive.
Very strong scarecrow.
It is now Tingle's turn.
I'm gonna try and punch it in the ass.
Good.
Do they have one?
I'm about to find out.
Yes, it hits as you go for what looks
It
like an
does.
ass, where there are pants, you know, that's kind of like dangling there. So you just go for the ass. Your gauntlets connect. You hear whoop as the whole ass shatters.
The ass shatters.
The scarecrow's ass shatters, dealing 11 points to it,
An iconic moment.
and it falls apart. You all manage to succeed in this fight. Things calm down. The house is still standing. The hut is still open. The Bloodhawks seem to have chased after the Raven, but that's about it. What are you guys are no longer in combat? Oof.
Zubrik will firebolt the scarecrow.
Okay.
Burns to death.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, Zubrik, wait.
Tingle's gonna try and yank off its head before the rest of the body catches on fire.
When you do so, you give me a quick just give me an athletics check.
That's gonna be bad.
It's fine.
Okay, athletics.
Okay. You grab what is like the bunch of hay that made up its head. You pull on it. It pulls apart, and you can see what looks like a little thing like fall out of it, hit the ground, and shatter.
Oh
And
crap.
it turns into kind of like a blackened goop. on the ground. And
Oh.
you realize, yeah, that was probably an eye.
Ah, Zerber, check this out. Tingle's gonna lean down and try and inspect the goop. Try and see if he's heard of any kind of spell or enchantment or some way that would make something turn into goop once it either stopped being used or broke.
I will help you.
Okay, give me an Arcana check then.
And out of Tingle's armor pops a little guide saying, "Examining goop."
Okay,
And Arcana.
guidance and Arcana.
And advantage, sorry. Boop deep.
Okay,
Okay.
14. I mean, things like transmutation can do such things. Things like necromancy, or even if it's like a protection magic that can alter its form when a certain condition is met, like a mix of protection and transmutation. There's many answers to
Interesting.
it, but this looks more along the lines of most likely necromantic.
Well,
I don't want to
Yes.
interrupt your magic party there, but we still have a situation inside.
oh yeah, that's true.
Still
Sorry,
someone
I
in
get
this house.
distracted.
Uh-oh. Gia's probably gone, and we might have to take a real quick break to adjust.
You can
so.
see the panic in her face.
Oh, I
Yep,
didn't
there we
get
go.
it done.
I switched it over just as. Oh my god! All right, well we're just taking a quick technical problem fixing thing.
It went from like a whole like batter giver to just dead now.
It's okay. So, how about we take a 5-minute break right now?
Sure.
Everyone, use the bathroom, get yourself a drink. I will be fixing some of this stuff and run an ad. By the way, anyone that's watching, thank you for watching. Continue. Just wait. We'll be back in just a moment.
I'm gonna take the world's fastest.
We're ready.
Okay. It'll take some time once you hook it up. Oh.
Said locking.
Locking.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't either. Let me see.
Huh? The battery. Locking.
Mind if I cold reset it? Like hard reset? All right.
Back.
Yeah. Let me know when you're back on Zoom, or I will be able to see.
Setting up my device.
Nice.
Let's finish setting up your device.
Did it like?
It like reset, I think. Oh, That's why is it being so weird?
It does that.
It's never happened before with any computer I had.
Well, I think it's like since it died, probably yeah.
It leaves all the stuff I was doing.
Tripping. Ah.
Audio, Bluetooth. Yeah, cool.
All right. Well, just be a little longer.
Just gotta get everything going again.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm so hyped to eventually get Tingle's armor class high enough that being hit by stuff is not common. I want to not have to spend a shield spell every time something attacks me.
That would be nice.
Okay. There we go. Now I just have to adjust some stuff. Shift everyone other than Tristan around. Tristan's the lucky one. It looks a little weird because the screen's really tiny and it's hard to see. Such deep. There we go.
Today's episode brought to you by Turning the Fuck Up with Bloodbeard.
Can't drink like I used to.
Me neither. That is enough for me. But I'll keep a bottle here just in case. Even though I have work at 6. Excuse me.
Okay, and adjusting second screen, so we get second.
I hate diet soda. I lack any mixers, so I use one of Izzy's cans of diet cream Dr. Pepper, and it's really gross.
Are you
It's
sure
really
that-
gross. There's like clumps of stevia rising to the surface.
Gross.
Are you sure that just cream Dr. Pepper isn't gross?
Yeah, it could be that too.
I honestly, I hate
Maybe it
Dr.
curdled?
Pepper. I hate it. Maybe.
I never liked Dr. Pepper.
I
Like,
think regular Dr. Pepper's okay, but I just don't like cream soda, so cream Dr. Pepper's not.
Oh, I love cream
I'm
soda.
with you.
all right, we are back.
Yay.
All right, so, whew. Okay, so you all have just defeated a red cap and a scarecrow.
Talk about the crusty hat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So a red cap, Geo. There are these horrible little fey creatures that wear these big iron boots. I don't know how they're created, but they
I
have
do
to,
know. It's really weird and stupid.
they have to bathe their hat in blood once every like 3 days or something, or they die.
Yeah,
They
it's
basically just run around and kill shit and just dip their hats
Okay,
in it.
that's why it's crusty.
yeah. They can like take their hat off and like soak it in blood for them to live. It's weird. And the way they're born is they're born from pools of blood where it looks like a tiny little red mushroom sprouts and then grows into a hat with the whole body and feet and the metal feet and everything attached. It's insane.
That's like kind of cute in a way, but also weird and gross.
It's horrifying when you realize what they actually turn into.
But just the mushroom part of it is kind of cute.
All right, so Dylan's gone, but
Busy doing dummy
Well,
things.
it's fine. Emilio's gonna run up to Balsier anyways, and he's gonna be like, "My darling, beautiful wanderer, are you okay?"
Not doing so great, to be honest.
Don't worry, I've got you. And he's just gonna like, I don't know. He's just gonna cast Healing Word for now.
okay.
I will take it. Thank you.
That was not as good.
Oh,
Wow.
well, I'll still take it. Thank you. And then I will lower my sunglasses and
All right.
Tingle's really interested now in those Redcap's feet. He wants to get some
Oh, by
free
the way-
iron boots.
By the way, when the red caps die, they don't die and stay like human beings. They fucking like ash and dissolve. It's weird. So the body's
Aw,
cold. I'm
man.
sorry.
But what about their boots?
Everything.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they
I
don't
mean, those
leave
look
anything.
really sturdy. He kicked the crap out of you.
Guess they were part of his body.
Guys, I hate to
Yeah,
distract
I mean,
this
making metal into your body. I like
This-
that idea.
rousing discussion of creepy men with crusty hats and shiny boots, but I feel like we should really be focusing on the task at hand before we start amusing about these things that we just killed.
All right,
What?
guys.
You guys
Bloodbeard's
see?
gonna cast.
Oh, sorry. Go.
Tell me what you see.
Okay.
And then I'll tell you what he does.
As you're about to do something, you guys would see a flock of ravens in the sky, like in the like around where the forest is, all chasing after what looks like one hawk. The hawk's out flying it, but they're all after the hawk.
Wait, there was a raven inside the shed. What if they're like fake ravens? Or magic ravens?
I, as a player, think I know what's going on, but Bloodbeard would have no clue. So he's gonna cast Thaumaturgy on the door to throw it open if it isn't locked.
You do so, and the door goes as if you realize it's jammed from the other side. Jammed or locked from the other side.
Oh,
Someone
locked
closed
from the
it.
other side?
Well, I'll say jammed just to make things a little faster. It's jammed.
Okay.
So
Okay.
someone closed it after we opened it?
The door was never open.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
the
I
other
thought we
door
were
that's
talking
open.
about the.
Oh, the other door. Zubrik, you go into the other, the hut, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I want to look inside.
Okay. Inside the hut, caustic smells of leather, chemicals used for leather, kind of pours out the door. You can see what looks like a small pool of blood in there. But otherwise, not much. There is a tanning, there would be like tanning supplies and things like that, simple things. A lot of it's kind of wrecked. It seems like the red cap got bored while waiting in there.
It was definitely a trap.
Actually, yeah, you definitely get the feeling it was a trap. Yeah. So,
Bloodbeard, can you open that door?
I was actually gonna ask Tingo to ass blast it, but I could try.
An
I'm
ass
just gonna
blast.
stay out here
Ass
just in case they go on the balcony and try to run.
okay. By the way, the two windows you would see are above the front door here. That's where you could see the two windows and the nest right underneath it. You can see the balcony over here, and there's a door right here on the balcony.
Are
And
there
then
any
also-
windows at like this level?
On that level, there's a window right here. There's 3 windows right here. There's 2 windows over here, and I'm gonna tell you there's 3 windows on this side also.
Can I try to thaumaturgy the window closest to me?
Yeah. The window. Gia, you okay? Okay. The window doesn't open. You can see it's one of those windows that has, from this side, it's one of those windows, you know, where like it's the latch kind where you kind of squeeze it in place to kind of like lock it in. It's each one of those, and each one is, you know, locked fully.
I just imagined, like, I'm not actually doing that. I just imagined Bloodbeard punching out the top window, unlocking the latch, then thaumaturging it open. I'm not actually going to do that.
You can. You absolutely can. It will ruin any surprise if you try to.
I feel like we've already ruined the surprise.
I mean, the
maybe?
lady here's dead too, so it doesn't matter if we destroy her house.
I mean, we're either going to burst open the front door, or do you want me to punch out the window? I feel like the going through the door is probably easier. It'd be funnier to break the windows, but maybe we could do that afterwards for a laugh. We
Why
might
don't we
need
just
it.
that'd be
burn down
fun.
the whole house?
I just have a
I
weird
like
sense
it.
We know the shapeshifter things in here. We just burn down the house, wait till they run out, and ambush them.
So the house is mostly made of stones, but the floors are made of wood. Like the walls are made of stone.
Oh,
You
that
don't
could
have
work
to be
really
that
well.
destructive, though. Just break down the door.
I mean,
bro.
it's not like we're gonna get to take anything else from here. The sheriff knows this person, so if we burn it down, we don't lose anything.
We'll still have to probably get inside to set the floors on fire. And
Oh,
if
yeah.
if there is any sort of sweet collateral. Oh, isn't there a hostage? There was definitely talk of a hostage. We probably shouldn't burn the house down.
I definitely mentioned a possible hostage. I definitely have.
Yeah, that
I'm
seems
glad you
familiar.
remembered.
Bloodbeard may be an idiot, but he's not that big of an idiot.
I specifically put a hostage into situation so you guys wouldn't want to burn down the fucking place.
Well,
Well, yeah.
Well, I guess if you're opposed to that,
I mean, I could try to kick this door down. Tingle, is that something you're able to help with? Either in body or in spirit?
I could cheer you on.
There's
I might have something to tell you about where to kick a door better, but that's really it.
Amos, you see this door over here? Clover, from where you are at, there's a door on the 2nd floor balcony.
Yep.
In a window. I just wanted to.
Keeping an eye on it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're either going up or we're going down. We could do that. We could try to do that grappling hook thing, but listen, if something blew up on that door over there, I'm not necessarily sure that something isn't going to blow up on this door over here.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Someone with more than 2 brain cells. Should I kick open the front door, or should we try to do the up high route?
Let's try to do the sneaky route first.
Oh,
That
I don't
seems
think,
wise.
I don't think we have the elements of surprise at all. I am talking kind of loud.
If we come from upstairs, they might not expect it.
Yes, so we should definitely kick open this door. I am going to do aerobic stretches and get ready for that.
If anybody wants, I can try to consult the universe or something to make sure that this is an actually good decision.
How are you going to do that?
I have my ways.
With the
Wait,
cards?
oh. Emilio, I think you dropped a card, and Amos is gonna bend down and try to pick something up and then do this. Like,
Deal psychic damage, Emilio passes out. No, but I can use my star map to consult. If anybody's even interested in that. I'm very tired today, though.
How long does it take?
Let me double check that real quick. One minute.
Do we have 1 minute while Bloodbeard stretches?
Yeah, I mean, he's stretching, and
Okay, do
he
it.
kind of needs...
I want to see.
Super, make me the grappling hook while he's doing this. I will stretch in peace over here.
Does anyone have any rope?
Let me check.
I mean,
Bloodbeard produces the
Alright.
rope necessary.
I conjure a grappling hook.
Okay.
wow. Did it.
Sure. You conjure a grappling hook. You tie it to the rope, and it's not hard. Few tries, but it latches on to the side, the wooden banister of the balcony. And yeah, you guys can climb it now.
While we're doing this, Ava's just looking over towards Emilio doing whatever he's doing, and he's just gonna be like, "Oh, I'm really sore today. I might be stretching out for another 5 minutes." As he goes over towards the rope.
Okay.
Kind of like,
I'll-
it's like, all right.
I'll give you a boost, Bloodbeard.
Okay. You guys, since you know what, all of you give me athletics checks to climb. It won't be really too hard.
You say
Emilio-
that.
Well, yes. I'm guessing you'll be helping each other since it's also just one story, so it's not hard to give somebody a boost while doing it, and if somebody makes it up, pulling, so it's very low. Zero break, you fall off at least once, and you take. And I'm gonna say you just fall off once, and you're going to take. I can't believe you rolled below 5.
I told you.
You take 1 point of damage. The grass is relatively soft here.
I'm sorry I can't catch you, Zerbrook.
The Emilio, are you doing your star map reading?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was wondering.
So
I would like to do it before I climb up there, though, because I want to do it on the grass.
got it. Do you want to describe what it?
Yeah, he's gonna sit down in the grass, and depending on where everybody is, he's gonna pull something from his, I don't know if he's got like a pocket or something.
Mhm.
He's gonna lay it out on the grass, and then he's going to cast augury. Is that how you pronounce it?
Mhm.
Fancy.
I'll agree.
Augury.
Okay, so before I
But-
climb up, I want to watch this.
Okay.
Save my roll for later.
You would
Um,
also see the tattoo on his back. That's
Oh.
a giant star map. You can see the edges of it through his like cold shoulder thing he's got going on. That starts to glow, but he is consulting
mean-
something in front of him.
The hole that he has on his.
Yeah, he's got like the cold shoulder.
Sorry. Juno knocked
Okay.
over my mic.
So as your star map on your back and begins to glow, you can see the stars on the map, the star map that you have before you start to light up in different places, and you get let's see. You by casting Gem-Laden Stick, Rolling Dragon, yeah. You receive an omen from the outworldly entity about the results. Okay. GM chooses the following possible ones: wheel, good results; woe for bad results; wheel and woe for good and bad results. Nothing. All right. You would get both wheel and woe.
Well, that was super helpful. Go for it, Bloodbeard. You'll do fine up there, buddy.
What does this mean, Emil? Cult.
It means good and bad will happen. Not entirely sure, what will happen, but I'm hoping that the bad happens to Bloodbeard.
So it's just like your card readings. Gotcha.
It's not just like my card readings.
matter what
it's
happens,
super
something's gonna
accurate.
happen.
I mean, my
Different
card
cards.
readings were super accurate.
They are.
All right.
Bloodbeard is gonna slunk down there as he gets up, and he's gonna just kind of like, he's gonna very gently cast, when he gets up there, he's gonna crouch down, he's gonna cast Thaumaturgy on the door.
Okay. Thaumaturgy opens doors and windows very loudly. Remember
Yes,
this.
it does.
So, are you getting ready to catch the door if it's coming towards you? Basically, right?
He's standing back, like he's doing that, like if it swings open, he's gonna try to grab it with his casting hand.
Got it.
Um,
So, it's to basically when you're cast. Wait, what?
better question, does it look like the hinges are on the outside of the door or the inside of the door?
Thanks for asking, because it would have swung inwards.
Okay.
I was gonna say it was gonna, but you can, if it has a somatic component, what you can do is you could give me a sleight of hand check to see if you'll catch it in time.
Gotcha.
If it doesn't have a somatic component, cast Thaumaturgy with your hand on the door. It'll just like yank you a bit into it.
It's honestly it's a verbal component.
That's fine.
So...
Then you have one hand on the door. You cast Thaumaturgy. As you mutter those words, you feel a yank on the door. As it swings open, it's not locked, and you manage to prevent it from slamming into the wall on the inside.
All right. I'm gonna just kind of let it drift a little bit open.
Okay.
Gonna
all right. I am gonna move you to the right
Okay.
place, as you are over here. That's where you'll be, and you can.
I believe in you,
Oh,
Bloodbeard.
real quick, everyone, you guys should have a thing, called. You guys should have a macro called door-o/c in your macro that you can activate in the top right-hand corner. Go and put it in your bar.
Okay.
And that's how you open and close doors if they are unlocked or locked.
Oh, so if I hit this button, does it open the door?
Yes, it should. As long as you are in,
Oh, okay.
as long as you select your token, and
Aha! The future is here.
yes, you open the door. See, it's automatic. And if you press it again, it closes the door. So,
Oh my god. I'm
Where
gonna
is this
fucking.
you go to the top right, the 3 bars in collections. You should see a door-o/c and check the in bar box, and you should see a
Right.
button appear on the bottom.
You got torches. Torches are turning off. That's real nice. I like
Yep.
this beat.
I've added a
handy.
lot of stuff for you all. It was a lot to. Some of them are very custom, like distance thing, Clover and Zubrik's thing. But I moved you guys to this map now, so you guys can move into the place and explore. But let me describe. Don't step into the furthest place in the stairs because it will move you again. So, as you all step into this room, the second floor, it's a bedroom. It's nice and tidy with a small dresser nearby. Nearby the staircase, a bedside table with a small dish that has something smoldering on it. A neatly made bed with a lump under the sheets, and 2 potted plants near the windows. The room has a stale and musty smell to it, but otherwise, nothing stands out too much. So there's something smoldering right here, that bedside table. That's the dresser, and this is the bed. Zubrik, do you jump on the bed?
I was just getting out of the way.
Okay, thank you.
I will take a seat.
Okay.
Tingle's gonna try and examine that smoldering whatever it was, try and see like how long ago it was lit on fire, or
Okay.
like what it even was before that.
Give me a nature check. It's still smoldering, and close to 3/4 of it is burned all the way through.
Alrighty.
As he reaches down to look at it, a little scroll pops out, examining burning remains.
Okay.
This
Nature.
always makes me laugh.
All right. Nature. Ooh, okay. Just enough. You rolled an 11 with your guidance. Nature check. Okay. So from what you can tell, it's probably a drug of sorts. What it looks like a small newt of sorts that's burned. You could see part of its back leg and tail is still intact. And it's coated in this pale paste that it was once coated in.
Oh, okay.
But the whole thing, it's not even on a dish, so no one really cared. Like, whoever put this here didn't care. But it's some sort of drug of sorts. I need all of you to make me a con save. As you guys are in this room.
Rug.
Oh,
Tingle's,
alright.
Tingle's fine. Emilio's fine.
Oh no!
We're having a
Uh,
bad
The
day.
wheel and woe!
Zubrik, Amos, Val, and Clover are not fine. So, but for, let's see, give me a second. I just need to get some stuff out like this. PDF. All right. So
Oh,
for
no, a PDF.
yes, a PDF. So for everyone else but Tingle and Emilio. First of all, there's a nice kind of everything kind of feels a little slower. Everything feels a little more pleasant.
Oh, this sounds good.
Right now, your strength score will be reduced by 4. So,
Ooh.
I rolled
Our
really
s-
high for that.
Our strength is reduced by
Your
Your
4?
strength
God.
score is reduced by 4.
I am below a 5.
Oh god.
As your hands kind of feel numb, your muscles feel relaxed and nice. Otherwise, you all have a disadvantage on wisdom. Not all. The ones that failed have disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Okay.
You see, like Bloodbeard kind of like falls over a little bit
It's
under
nice
the weight
though.
of all of his
It's
equipment.
pleasant. It's very pleasant. Imagine being extremely high on weed. There you go.
Is that
So we're high.
Yeah.
lavender?
What are you guys talking about? This stuff burns your nostrils, something fierce.
Tingle's gonna use etheric prototyping pattern or prestidigitation to clean a object and remove all the powder from around the lizard.
Okay, like the smoke. It's the
Yeah.
inhaling part that you realize it's getting to you. So you start clearing up the air. The smoke kind of dissipates. You send it out the window, the door that's open. You guys will be under the effects for the next 2 hours.
Oh, good. So that was -4 to strength, correct?
Strength.
Strength.
Yes.
Strength.
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 Okay, and disadvantage on wisdom?
Wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves.
Yeah. So your perception's still there. It's just the saves that it
We're
affects.
just stoned.
Yeah, you're fucking stoned.
Well, that's fun.
Emilio and Tingle are the only ones not having fun right now.
Oh, that's the worst. I hate being around people who are high when I'm not high.
I bet be looking mighty comfortable right now.
Yeah, should we just like chill for a little bit?
I mean,
What?
the front door is
What's-
locked. They're downstairs. We could just wait
I
a
mean,
bit.
if you guys want chill, I'm just gonna steal everything here, so... You know?
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's cool.
I would love a short break, but I also kind of don't want to do it in this house.
Wait, I think Emilio and Tingle are the ones that aren't high.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want
What a
to
pair.
keep that in mind.
I love getting fucked up and stealing stuff from the people who are doing it. Where's that
Go
bed?
for it.
What's that lump over there? Is it brownies? I'm really hungry all of a sudden.
What?
And he's
lump?
gonna like limp his way over there under the weight of all of his gear.
Okay.
Wait, what about brownies?
Zubrik, this is very
I'm
familiar to you,
hungry.
but it's definitely there's a difference to it. There's a different potency to it. It's very familiar, but it's definitely a different potency.
I'm gonna sit down and pull out one of my rations and just start eating.
Okay. It's like the shitty hardtack stuff,
Doesn't matter.
but you're just like,
I'm
yeah.
hungry.
No.
Well,
I got the munchies.
Yeah.
since no one else seems to care,
Tingle's going to cast guidance on himself and then proceed to look over every single nook and cranny in this room, trying to find anything of value.
Okay. Okay. So
Like if there's a
there's
golden vase or silverware or a small board that he can pry aside and pull out a
Yes.
shoebox with the family heirlooms.
yes,
Small
there
boy
will be a
Sunday
few cascading things first. Everything's on the stack, as you know, any Magic players will know. So, go first. I believe it was Amos who said he's gonna stumble over to the bed.
I want to inspect the lump before I jump onto it.
Okay. You pull the sheets off the bed, and it looks
Not
like
very fast. He's just
Yeah,
pulling
he's
it kind
like,
of slow because he's out of it.
as you
I
pull
go
it
flying off the bed.
free, I need you to roll me a d20 first of all.
Oops.
Oh no, he's stuck in the sheets.
Okay. What's gonna happen is You pull the bed. There is what looks like a small spore, like a mushroom spore, in the center that was creating the lump.
Oh,
The light hits it, and it goes.
Oh no!
I, I need you. Who would be right next to him right now, in the immediate vicinity? You, Tingle, maybe. Because he was
Tingle's
looking
in
at
the room,
nuke.
so if he's next to the bed.
Well,
yeah.
you were looking at the nuke before, so
Yeah.
you, Zubrik, Tingle, and not Zubrik, Amos and Tingle, I guess, would be the only ones there. I need both. Wait. What's the sleep spell? I believe it's 4d8, 8d8. Sleep spell.
This is gonna work out because this is what Amos was planning on doing. Anyway.
Yeah, it happens. 5d8. I have to roll 5d8. So, wow, d8 5, 20. Amos, you don't fall asleep because it affects HP downwards. But it kind of hits you this puff of, shit from this mushroom spore, and you just go, what the hell?
Amos is gonna fucking smash it with his cutlass.
Okay. It's gone. It's gone. There's nothing there anymore. The bed.
Stupid mushroom.
I think we should get out of this room.
But there's so much stuff, Zubrik. No one can say that we didn't find the stuff.
Okay.
And it's not
Zubrik,
ours.
I don't think going. Oh, he's gone.
Okay, real quick. As you
He's
do
just
that,
stumbling down the stairs.
yeah. So I need to turn on this kind of darkening version because the curtains are drawn on the next room. So, Tingle. Oh, don't press it more than once. I forgot to tell you, it does it 4 times. Automatically.
Wait, what
Oh,
was that from?
no. Oh, no. Huh?
What was that from?
That was from his macro. It just don't.
It's still going.
He's making a rave.
Villain.
Okay, it's okay. I think
Fixed
he only
it.
has 4. All right, so real quick, Tingle, you said you were going to search the room.
Yep.
Okay, give me an
So I'm trying to like go in detail and pull apart everything instead of just once over.
yeah. Give me a investigation with advantage then. Now,
Alrighty.
since you're not affected by the drug and people are kind of being slow, you take your time a little, and I'll give you
Alrighty.
an additional little number. And I know Zubrik, you went
And,
downstairs, but we'll deal with that a little more.
And as he's starting to look around, a little scroll pops out. Stealing from the recently deceased.
All right.
A lot of use out of that one, don't you?
Okay. So, as you start looking through, first thing you notice, and one of the only things you notice, is first of all, on the overhang outside where the bird's nest is, off the window right here, you look out. In the nest, there is a partially covered wax seal that must have fallen off of something.
How did this get here?
When you look at it, the symbol looks like it's a dagger, a crescent moon-shaped dagger. So it looks quite like a sickle. It has ornate little runes on it, and it's a very detailed seal. But there's a skeletal hand holding the handle. And then, on top of that, since you can take your time and all that stuff, when you look at the dresser, the bedside table, it looks like it should hold a drawer, but there's no handle for it. You look and you see that there is a small metallic embroidery where a handle should be. Kind of push on it, and then it slides, revealing a tiny keyhole.
Oh, I understand. Hey, Amos, Bloodbeard, do you mind if I take your lockpicking tools?
Yeah, Tangle, just give him back, and don't call me Amos. He's just.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
The tools.
Okay, Tingle take the tools and try and lockpick the drawer.
Yeah, you could give me a roll. It'll be a
Okay.
dex-based one.
Alrighty. And as he's about to do it again, it goes, guide pops out and it says, "You probably should have checked for traps, but okay." Okay, dexterity, thieves' tools, doodle-dee, submit.
Wow.
No, not at advantage, but
yeah, but the
23.
first roll is still
Plus
the first
4.
roll. Plus 4, yeah, 27. All right, yeah. You know, you start messing with this tiny keyhole. It's easy. You're like, yep, pin. I can feel this pin move, and the whole thing just kind of. There's a bit of a spring mechanism to it, so as soon as you open it, it goes click, and the whole, like the drawer, kind of pops out. As you open it,
Oh
there's
man,
a
I like these hinges. They're so smooth.
there's a small cloth pouch with dried leaves of sorts inside. It has a faint minty smell to it. There you find an ornate pipe. You also find a small notebook, which I will reveal to you now. It is. Can you guys see that? Did that not work?
Did not see it.
Okay, give me a second. There we go. And the last page of it, not last, but the most recently written page of it, has the number 8. So inside is a number on top, followed by R-S/D. And then below that, a random assortments of letters dash 2 letters dash 2 additional letters. And this goes down for quite a bit, and this is what you would see. Sometimes there's no dashes, as you can see. It's like AT, then nothing, ST, then nothing. Not only that, you find 2 additional little letters that are one seems to be kind of crinkled but refolded into place, and the other one seems to be kept nicer in more of a scroll form.
Okay.
So if you want, you can look at them later.
Unroll the letters and look at them.
You're gonna look at them?
Yeah, I'm snipping through a dead person's stuff. I'm not gonna stop.
Okay. So this is, you find this one, and it says this. It's a little hard to read on stream, so you could read it out loud. It's a
Alrighty.
handwriting, so if you have a hard time reading it, that's kind of part of the role play, I would say.
Tingle's internal monologue. You do get the part that of your job is to not look into what's being sent or received. If I hear that another parcel was compromised, I will have you stuck at that shithole of a town you are in for the rest of your life. Don't disappoint me again. Okay.
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 And then the next letter says this.
Ooh, long one.
Kisa, hope you're doing alright. Heard from the grapevine you made a mistake, and Kay's up your ass about it. Pay him little mind, and I promise that I'll get you out of the field soon again. We're family, and you know I take care of my family. Just do what you need to do, and I'll try and pull some strings on my end for you. Sent you a little something to keep your spirits up. Don't go throw it all right away. Ah.
Okay. You literally like skipped the last line, so I was like, okay, but yeah.
I want to go up behind Tingle, and I'm still like eating, but I just want to lean over and look at it. Say, what you doing?
I'm just looting through some stuff.
It's how
Apparently this lady got like some letters from friends, but she's dead.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, do you know what these codes mean?
And Tingle will hold up the coded letter.
No.
Yeah, me neither. Wait a minute. Both of these letters have the same different initials at the end. There's a K and an R, and I found an R in the list. I'm a genius.
All right, so
Whoa.
while you're trying to figure this out, I'm gonna move to Zubrik and anyone else that wants to do stuff. So it's Zubrik next. Does anyone else want to kind of do anything real quick?
Emilio's gonna call down in a stage whisper for Zubrik.
Okay. Zubrik's right at the end of the stairs still. You can see.
Emilio's at the top of the stairs.
Yeah. So, Zubrik, you would hear this.
Yeah.
I don't think we should separate. Can you come back upstairs?
You come down here and we won't be separated.
With the others.
They got them, you got me.
I'm pretty sure Amos is asleep on the bed right now.
I don't know about you, but there's stuff down here.
Oh my god. Alright, Amelia's very cautiously gonna go downstairs then.
Okay. You can move one forward. Yeah, it'll move you down. All right, cool. So, while you guys are down there, there's a window here. There's 2 windows here. There's windows here, and there's a window here. Those are all covered by curtains. You guys could go open them just like doors. Keep that in mind. All you'll see is outside. Okay. So, Zubrik, as you are walking down, there's one thing that you realize that just doesn't cross your mind because you're kind of high. In this corner, there's a scarecrow, a normal one, kind of propped up against the wall, and it's just like it's not looking at you or anything. It's just there. It's leaned up like someone hasn't fully done anything with it. Emilio, you would see that too. You might be a little more cautious, obviously, but Zubrik, you're a little too high to really care, I would say. Because you failed the thing, right? Yeah.
Can I look around the room?
Yeah, you can look around the room. So the first floor description, let me just describe this place. The first floor, the smell of earth hits your nostrils as the wooden floors creak at each step. Numerous tables topped with soil and withering plants can be seen on them. In the corner of the room, a desk with an alchemist set can be seen with some liquid still in some of its pipes. All the heavy curtains are drawn and it's quite dark in this room. The front door is jammed shut with what looks like a chair and some other additional furniture. So right here, that's where you will see the alchemist kit on this desk.
Alright, I know Tingle likes this, so I'm gonna take it.
Okay, so as you go, it's not a small alchemist kit. It's a large, like home one. You could try to take it apart and take some of it and get a few more supplies to actually get an alchemist set. But as you approach it, there is I want to say to Emilio, because you're not high, first thing you would notice, Emilio, these plants are all dead. All the ones on the tables that I described, they've all shriveled up and died. The floor is kind of creaking at each step, which you definitely notice, and you're like, oh shit. So if you want to try to be careful and try to be extra stealthy, you could give me a stealth check, but with disadvantage. Zubrik, you can't give me a stealth check. You're high.
He's just clomping around, whereas Emilio's like tiptoeing.
Kinda. So yeah, you're kind of avoiding setting off the creaking sounds and stuff, but Zubrik is kind of not. His creaks can be heard even at your distance. But Zubrik, you do notice that there is some brownish liquid that seems to have been capped, like a vial of sorts, at the end of one of the alchemist's kind of setup. So there is some sort of potion there.
What does it smell like?
You're gonna uncork it and smell it?
Yes.
It smells. There's a bit of like fermented smell to it, and then otherwise it has a earthy, fetid smell, like a bit of rot, natural rot.
Alright, I'll wrap it in some cloth and then put it into my bag.
Okay. Just write down that you got this at, Kisa's hut, and then I'll be able to recall where you got what it is later. All right.
Kisa potion.
Kisa potion. Yeah. So
Where's
cool.
the scarecrow?
The scarecrow is where this light source is. Like the dancing light is hovering right around it. Are you gonna look at? You're just kind of looking at it.
I want to see if I can poke it with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Interesting. So
As he's doing that, I'm gonna wait till he touches it and go.
all right. All right. So we're gonna come back to you guys real quick. Is anyone else doing anything else?
I'm on the balcony creating flowers and then slowly picking off the petals.
Yeah, there on the edge of the balcony. There's like pots of plants that are doing well, so you're just kind of like blooming them, picking some of the flowers off, and having fun.
And underneath the balcony is just slowly making a pile of petals.
Yeah, that's just like slowly growing. All right, so while this is all happening, it seems like no one's really doing anything. Additionally, Amos, you're falling asleep. This is when it happens. Emilio, you go over, take your quarterstaff, and you poke the scarecrow that just seems to be leaning there. Zubrik goes, huh, and you know you're a little tense. You turn around, and then you feel metal claws grasp onto your arm. As you turn back around, you see that the scarecrow's kind of leaned in, its face, like wide, with maggots kind of flowing out, and it's gonna try to scare you.
Oh no.
If this doesn't work, because Amelia's already scared.
Please roll me initiative, everyone.
Even us upstairs?
Yeah,
This is not gonna go well.
it's one scarecrow, but you guys are high.
I am very high.
The only thing is, if it's tense in combat like this, the highness, you guys act however you want. You don't have disadvantage on your attacks. The strength thing is the big disadvantage here. Where your strength score was reduced and your wisdom save is at disadvantage. Emilio, you could, if you don't mind, giving me a wisdom save as the scarecrow attempts to scare you. Luckily, you're not affected by the
Nice.
drug, and you fight it off. You're still terrified as hell, but Zubrik, Zubrik,
Right? Hail.
Zubrik, you see that the scarecrow has come alive, grasped onto Emilio's hand, and is now starting shit. So, I'm gonna turn up the music just a little bit on my end,
Yeah.
because I realized it's super soft.
Well, already.
It's
I
just
didn't
a
want to
lot.
mess with volume levels since
Well,
good way to screw everything up.
I'm gonna just turn it up on my end then. Sorry if that affected you all.
I'll get.
Okay. All right. So, I believe it is now. Did I roll for Scarecrow? I don't think I did. And sending. It is Emilio. You're acting first. You succeeded from being scared from the Scarecrow. It's now your turn. What are you doing?
Am I grappled in any way?
No. It's kind of like you felt the grab. You pulled your arm back. You looked up at its face. It tried to scare you. It didn't actually work. It is now your turn. You're not grappled.
Then I am going to use my action to disengage and back up.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
Okay, all the way to the corner over there.
Yep. And then I'm gonna bonus action Shillelagh, my quarterstaff.
Okay. Now it is Clover. Clover, you're still on the balcony. Everything's nice, you know. You might have heard some kind of faint sound in the distance. Picking flowers. What are you doing?
I just stick my head inside. Is everything okay? Anyone want to pick flowers with me? That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm just vibing over here, little guy.
And now the Scarecrow's turn.
Just vibing.
The Scarecrow is going to move 5, 10, 15, and he's going to try to terrify and gaze you, Zubrik. Please make me a wisdom save with disadvantage. All right.
Oof.
You succeed still with the 12. So you're not scared. You just kind of laugh at it. And that's all it can do because it's its whole action. Tingle, it's your turn.
Yeah, sounds like Zubrik found something pretty funny. You guys want to check it out? Alrighty.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll be there in a bit.
And do I teleport from there?
You should. Give me a second. There you go.
Ew.
Oh crap! Hang on, Zubrik.
It's okay, this one's friendly.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna disable it and we can try and take it apart.
Tingle's gonna try and punch at it
Okay.
non-lethally.
Well, your thunder damage isn't really non-lethal, by the way.
I mean, I'm trying to blow up his legs and not his head.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Normal thunder gauntlet.
It hits your damage. -4. As you hear a loud. It takes a bit of damage. It is now Zubrik, your turn.
Nice. He's gonna lift up his hands and then do his buffeting sands on it.
Okay. Right.
It's a
Buffeting.
deck save.
Dex save. Save. Dexterity. It's a 5. He fails.
Nice. He
Nice.
takes 8 points of magical bludgeoning. Wow, that's really fucking low. And his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. Speed is reduced by 10 feet. Got it.
Dingo,
One turn.
check out this alchemy set.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait. And Tingle's suddenly nervously looking at the monster that he's fighting right next to expensive, fragile glassware.
Yeah. All right. Just move one more in. There you go.
Oh, cool.
Hey, it's a party.
Oh shit! I'm gonna pull out my hand axe.
Mhm.
All right, I'm not high in real life, I promise. Let's see. How much? That was like 20. Can I get over there?
I don't know. Can you?
So I'm gonna get very close, I guess.
Sure. Move as far as you can. You have the rest of your movement from where you were at before.
Okay. Here I am.
Okay.
I'll attack. Eventually.
I think you could. You are within 5 feet now.
Oh, I guess so. Okay, fine.
Try and
Attack.
take it alive, Alcira. I want the parts.
What?
Make your attacks. That would actually be lower. The damage would be at a minus because your strength score was reduced.
Oh,
Remember?
right.
Did you not reduce your strength score by 4?
Oh, I have to actually reduce it here.
If you have things that are affected
Okay.
by strength, yes.
All right. Well then. Fine. Okay.
All right. Well, either way, the first one will hit, the second one will not. And I believe if you have a, what's your?
Do you want me to just do it again? I changed it.
It's okay. It's a -1, so your first hit will do 5, which would actually reduce down to 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Thanks for going non-lethal, Valsira.
Yeah.
All right, Amos, you hear loud fighting now downstairs.
He's going to use half his speed to stand up from the bed. He's going to go 5, 10. He's going to use his cunning action to dash. 5, 10. He's going to look over. He's going to go... Damn it, you're all too tall. 15. He sees Emilio in the corner and just kind of chuckles. He'll go 20, and as his action, he's going to pull out his shield.
Okay, got it. And I believe it is now Emilio's turn.
Emilio is going to... he's not... He don't want to do this, but he'll move closer, and then he'll whack it. He just doesn't want to be a part of any of this.
Nice.
-7. Take 7 points of damage from your shillelagh.
And he's gonna bonus action healing word himself.
Got it.
There.
All right, Clover, it's your turn.
After hearing some commotions, I will slowly get myself over there.
Just go through the window. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
What's going on down here?
As you see,
Oh.
a scarecrow has awakened and started attacking everyone.
Did you say it was friendly, Zubrick?
Yeah, but we're deconstructing it now.
It's my turn.
Okay. Scarecrow's turn. Gonna start swiping. I don't even know at who.
Disadvantage, at least.
Yeah,
on other
disadvantage
folks.
on anyone other than you. So I'm just gonna roll. Okay. It is going to attack Emilio and then Tingle. So
Okay.
1 claw at Emilio, 14 to hit. 1 claw at Tingle, 8 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Emilio, you take 5 points of slashing damage. And then it's gonna move 5, 10,
Hey now, get back here.
15. You hit, dealing 4 points of damage.
Those ones.
Would we all get it?
Yeah, everyone but Amos.
Yeah,
Would get one.
everyone but Amos would get an attack of opportunity.
I'm just gonna punch him because
Okay.
I don't have a weapon.
With a negative.
The quarterstaff misses Emilio.
Would you technically heal it because your strength is
No.
at -10?
No, it doesn't work like that. So you, Zubrick, you go to swing, your arms feel like noodles, and you just miss.
Wait, that's supposed to be a 10. Does a 10 hit?
No, it does not. And
Oh,
Valsira,
okay.
you also get an attack of opportunity.
Ooh. All right.
Okay. Your arms feel like noodles. It does nothing.
Oh man.
You don't even swing it. You're just like, huh?
Tingle, it's your turn.
You guys really should depend on brain more than brawn. I mean, unless you're lifting stuff. Great job, Clover.
Tingle's gonna run over and try and punch the
Okay.
scarecrow.
Do your thing. That hits. That does 11 points of damage. And you hear the as you shatter its frame, it falls apart.
Please don't fall apart now.
We did it.
You scream that out loud.
Yeah.
While you
Yeah.
while you guys are all trying to be quiet.
Well, maybe something survived.
Tingle's gonna try and look over the corpse of the scarecrow for like any magic spell components that were inside of it, like the gem or a tongue or anything
Yeah.
like that.
You find a little goop,
Goop.
Oh man,
and you realize that it was destroyed.
Zubrick, this is just not my day.
Okay.
I
That's
can't
fine.
go. It's okay. There's some dirt. There's some dirt in this room.
Oh, I love dirt.
All right.
I love dirt.
By the way, combat is over. You guys defeated another scarecrow.
Yay. We did it.
Well, it looks like you didn't need my help. I go back up to the balcony.
Wait, Clover, come back.
Yeah. Yeah? What? Yeah?
I don't really know what's going on, but if there's a scarecrow here, maybe the flowers will turn real and try to beat the shit out of you, and I'd feel bad.
I dropped the flower in my hand. I
no.
stomp on it.
Better to be
By the
safe
way,
than
it's
sorry.
loud thumping, like into the
Yeah.
floor. Yeah. If somebody's in here, they know you're in here.
As I
mean-
thump more, does it sound like there's another room underneath?
Yes. There's
Guys, there's something down here.
Yeah,
And
there's a
I'm
staircase
still
around
still thunking.
There's probably more dirt down there, Tingle.
Yeah, there's a
Well,
staircase
that
around the
makes
curve.
sense. Zubrick, I think this lady might have been like a smuggler or something. Check this out.
And Tingle's gonna pull out the 2 letters
Okay.
and just point specifically at the little words. If I hear that another parcel was compromised.
So I
Sorry.
think she was like moving stuff around.
Wait, hold up. You've got the illicit letters there.
Well, not really illicit. I think they're just letters. I didn't see anything about sex.
Illicit isn't necessarily about sex, boy.
I'm a boy.
I don't know, because you're tiny.
I'm
I don't know, you're really harshing my mellows here, man. What do you got?
I just gotta say, Bloodbeard, I'm 95.
Damn. You're an old boy then. Alright, old head, what do you got there?
Well, I've picked these up from her dresser up by the bed where you were sleeping and not helping. But it's okay, you do you. And looks like she was smuggling some stuff, and there were some parcels that she was needing to stop looking into, and she also got her drugs from another guy, and I think that's what got you guys.
Drugs.
And there was this coded list of names that made no
Wait.
sense.
Hand me the coded list.
Oh, okay.
Bloodbeard's gonna look at it.
This is what you guys would see.
That is definitely a coded list. So
My thoughts exactly.
I'm curious. I don't know if this can't be like a total handoff thing. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9, but it says 8 at the top.
By the way, when you okay, so when you're looking at this, this is just the last page of it. The other pages
Is it the
before it.
8th page?
No. This is at the
Okay.
On the other pages. Yes, it kind of feels like it might be, pages, but then when you turn the page before, it's a 7 on the top. And 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then it goes back to 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's a thick notebook, and fair amount of pages
What
to
month
use.
is it?
It's the 8th month, so it is technically August. So you
So
figured,
Rick, I'm a genius.
It's a receipts book. Honestly, I wish I spent more time smuggling instead of just pirating. Might be easier to decipher. Can I make some sort of
Is there
check?
money in smuggling?
Oh, of course.
yes, not super. Amos, you could definitely make a check. Please give me, an intelligence. I'll say if you figure it out on your own, good for you. But I can't give you any information with a 6.
Gotcha. Well, there's names here.
Like, okay,
Where
I'll
there's-
point out one thing. The R/S/D. That looks different. There is no S/ in the rest of it. And that R-S/D is the same for every page too.
Maybe there's receiving and sucking dick.
Huh?
No, that can't be right. Maybe this is an illicit notebook.
How do you smuggle a dick?
You just need a knife in a box.
I'd tell you, but it wouldn't be appropriate.
Ew.
Wait a minute. Maybe that's like what they got? What she was receiving? Like
Receiving
the
and-
SD?
Sent destination? Maybe they're cities. No.
Oh.
Maybe. What's the name of the place we're at? I always forget.
You guys are currently at Threehold.
Threehold or freehold?
Threehold.
3 number. Okay.
Ooh, another
One
follower.
hold is too, or when one hold is too few, and 2 hold is not enough. It's 3 hold.
Just the right amount of hold.
Just
Well-
the right amount of hold.
I'm not great with names, so I don't know anyone in this town except Kisa, so I don't think we can figure this out on our own.
I mean, we should definitely shake down the local populace after, but
Oh,
we should
definitely.
figure out what's going down.
Okay.
But
Maybe
first,
when I'm feeling a little less chill, a little bit more rambunctious.
Hey, Emilio, what were you saying before? I was kind of stomping a little loud.
Yeah, you guys are all being really loud and really casual about all this, and I don't know why.
I mean,
Just
it's just a dead person's
relax.
house. There's some monsters here. That's not normal, but
Oh yeah,
there was-
there was definitely someone inside here. No, they totally know we're here. It's fine. Whatever. It's all gonna be fine.
It's not fine. I have yet to see the wheel of this wheel and woe thing.
Well, the wheel will be whenever we get into the basement, I guess.
That's because you're not high.
so is wheel
Yeah.
like the
Hi.
good part you're looking for?
What did Tinkle say?
So is wheel like the good part that you're looking for?
Yeah, like everybody else seems to be having a great time in here except for me. I just get this scary
that-
scarecrow touching
That's
me.
because you're looking at it the wrong way. What you need to do is focus on the fact that there's all this free stuff lying around.
And Tingle's gonna march over to the alchemy set and start trying to find all the smaller portable bits and jamming them into his bag.
But I
Okay.
don't want any of this junk.
Give me an intelligence check. Zubrick. Okay, real quick. I saw Zubrick just go downstairs, and I was like, "Oh wait a minute, wait, hold your
He's
horses."
a runner.
So Zubrick, when you go downstairs, there's a door at the end. At the end of the stairs. You could actually. That's all I'll tell you for now.
Okay.
The rest of you, Zubrick, you saw Zubrick kind of take a turn, go downstairs. What is everyone else doing, real quick?
I want to talk to Amelia.
Okay.
Stealing
Emilio.
alchemy equipment.
Okay.
What is barricading the front door?
A chair and a few other, furniture, light furniture.
Amos is gonna go and push it out of the way.
Okay, yeah, that's easy. Done.
Emilio, will you read my fortune?
Right now? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. There you go.
Do you have a question?
How is my ex-boyfriend doing?
Oh. Well, I mean, it's X. So.
What's a
He's dead.
boyfriend?
It's like a person that you are in love with. And they're in
Oh.
love with you. I mean, not anymore. I mean, I don't care at all what he's doing. I hope it's bad.
I hope it's bad too. He'll do a 3-card draw.
Okay, you're just gonna do a quick 3-card draw, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Let me just turn on this, and if you guys don't mind, I like the role play that you guys are doing. I know you guys want to finish part of this story too, but you mind if we do the card draw part?
It's the best
Go
part.
for it.
Okay, cool. It is one
I'm
of the
gonna
best
BRB
parts.
while we do the card draw, though.
Okay. Let's do this. Ping that and start drawing cards. What? Oh wait, I forgot to shuffle. Shit. Recall. Shuffle. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. First flip is 8 of Wands.
8 of Wands.
Second flip is the 9 of Pentacles. And the third flip is King of Swords. They're all upside down.
Seems bad. I
Wow.
like it.
I mean, the swords one might not be.
Aw.
I'm looking at these real quick. What's the other one? Queen of Pentacles? No, 9
King.
of Pentacles.
9 and then King of Swords.
This was not a great relationship, was it?
No.
Well, no worries. He's in your past.
Good.
He's not doing too great right now,
Good.
but I don't know. The future is looking a little bit bright for him.
Oh man. Can I change that?
We can go kill him,
I mean, no, I want him
and he
to
wouldn't
like.
have a future.
Well, no, I don't want him to be dead. I want him to be alive and constantly thinking about how much better my life is than his.
Is that what people do in relationships?
Not healthy ones.
Your character Valsir knows. I'm sorry, that's just really funny to me. Most people don't realize they're in like unhealthy things.
I should get this character high more often.
Why did you want me to read your cards right now? Regarding your ex-boyfriend?
I don't know. I just feel like nothing's going on. We're just in a house, just chilling.
This is definitely not a just chilling situation. I only do this for you. If anybody else asked me, I would not be doing this right now.
Oh, you want me to pay you, you mean?
No, this one could be pro bono.
Oh,
However, I really don't want to go into the basement. I am not made for such brutish activities. I just want to go home.
oh, that's okay. I'm gonna pat him on his cold shoulder. There.
All right.
Thank you for reading my cards. It's kind of good news.
So, as you finish this Zubrick, we're gonna go back to you because I don't think anyone was gonna do anything else, right? Anything? Cool.
Nope.
Zubrick, when you go down there, the door's closed. You drop the dancing lights on the second floor. As the lights kind of disappear above you all, what are you doing, Zubrick?
I'm gonna peek open the door.
Okay, you can open the door then. With the macro. Okay, so as you give me a stealth check with disadvantage. You open the door. On the other side, first of all, let me describe the room real quick. First thing that would hit you is the faint sound of bubbling. Strong odor of fetid earth in the basement. There are provisions you can see kind of pushed off to the sides, and you see a bit of an elevated platform on the elevated walkway along the sides of the room. There's a cauldron on the stone floor bubbling away, spewing sickly purple miasma onto the stone floor. There is a room. Okay, and that's as far as I can tell you. Sorry, I didn't read the next sentence before getting there. So, as you open the door, it creaks loudly. You see this kind of hunched figure. She has what looks like a staff that has what am I trying to say? An eye of sorts, like kind of held at the top, with these kind of vines and branches, and the eye kind of spins around and looks at you, and then she turns back, and you could see this wrinkled husk of a old lady, kind of sickly green skin, look at you, and she goes, in Kisa's voice, "You made it. Come on."
I kind of look up the stairs. I walk in and I shut the door behind me.
Okay. You can shut the door real quick.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, there you go. And she's like, "So, I can tell you're interested too, right?"
Are we talking about the same thing?
And what I'm doing here?
Oh, definitely.
Yes. Bring this all back. Bring it back, starting from this town.
Do I know what the fuck she's talking about?
No. By the way, if you could give me an insight check.
Wow.
Okay. First of all,
I'm not too sure how I can help, but let me know and I'll help.
okay. Even with that low of an insight, you could see that she's doing the voice. She hasn't put on her illusion yet. She must be suffering from some sort of effects of the drugs as well. I rolled for this before and I failed it. So
Everyone's high.
yeah, she's also technically high.
Would I know what she is? Like, sort of a hag before?
Give me a nature check. I mean, you all of you would know legends and rumors and stuff like that. Yeah, you're kind of piecing together the pieces. You're like, oh my god, this is probably a monster that I shouldn't be fighting alone. You know, you're getting that cold sweat now running down probably your forehead, and you're realizing that you're probably in a little more trouble than you're in. But she seems to be alone. Zubrik, behind you, you also see that there is some faint glowing lights and another additional room in the back where you hear like a muffled kind of voice, like like someone's back there.
Okay, since I got her here and I have a faint idea of what she is, I'm gonna pull out my lantern. I'm gonna show her the orb.
She's like,
Look at that. You seen something like this before?
where'd you get that?
This one's mine.
But I can use it. It will help our
You
cause.
could. That's true. But, like, have you seen anything like that before?
She looks at you, and then she looks kind of behind you, off into the dark corner of the room.
All dancing lights the room.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. You can start moving it. All right. I'm gonna reveal something as soon as you move it. Okay. As you dancing lights the room, from the dark corner over here, you notice a large frog just kind of hunched over, its eyes looking at you, its mouth kind of slightly agape with the tongue slightly sticking out of its mouth, just staring at you. She looks and like she kind of squints at the light that shines
Sorry,
around
it's
her,
hard to see down here.
and then she looks over to it and goes, "That one's mine. And I'll make more."
Alright, you want the orb?
We'll share. I'll
All
teach
right.
you how to make something like him. You give me that orb.
I'll reach into my pocket, conjure a replica of the orb, and hand it to her.
How good is this replica?
Let me read the description, but I'm extremely familiar with this thing, so yeah, so it literally looks exactly the same, and it's kind of glowing too.
Okay. All right. It looks exactly the same. Is there a check that she could try to do to figure out if it's okay?
I don't think so. Like, I'm just conjuring a red orb. That's
Okay.
exactly what it is.
Got it. She's gonna take a look at it. She's like, "All right, perfect."
Yeah, there's more. Well, show me how to do this, and then there's more orbs upstairs.
Well, first, your friends are here, aren't they?
Yeah, they got more orbs, I think.
I don't think they'll understand what's going on. Now turn out those lights. Call your
Sorry,
friends.
Mom.
Call your friends. Because we're gonna need them to make more of him. And
Alright.
it's
Does she have like a spell book on her or anything like that?
Huh?
Does she have a spell book or anything like that on her?
Not from what you can tell. She's kind of in rags, so it's hard to tell what she has on her. It looks like a bunch of baubles and odd nonsense. You see some like ingredients that look gnarly and weird that's kind of hanging off of this threaded chain that she's wearing around her neck. But otherwise, yeah, like you see fingers and tongues and stuff that's just kind of dried and kept on her too.
Okay, I'll kind of like open the door slightly and I'll yell up to Tingle. Tingle! There's actually a room they excavated down here. It's not very windy, but there's a big stash. It's all very, very hot in here.
Oh. That's wonderful to know, Zubrik. I'll be right down.
By the way, I can't believe you're the one that waited down there, because I thought if it was anybody else, she would have attacked. I would have just said there was something with your lantern that she definitely mistook you for.
Tingle's, as he's walking, he's just gonna start gesturing wildly with his hands for everyone to come closer to him.
Amos is gonna lean in as he grows and says, "A stash, eh? I want a cut of it."
And
By the way,
so he's waiting till everyone gets close, so he doesn't even have to do more than a whisper. And he's just
Zubrick.
wildly gesticulating at Valsira and Emilio.
yeah.
I lean in really close
So-
like this.
As you guys are doing that, Zubrick, real quick. When the green hag entered the secondary room, she disappears. Like literally turns invisible. And she goes, "Shh. Quiet now."
Oh. Alright, sorry.
And you see that there is a person bound and semi-conscious over here.
Is there anything like of interest, like interesting to me in this room that I would maybe want to take afterwards?
You see, initially, I'm just gonna tell you, you just see glowing mushrooms on these kind of same earth-filled tables that are growing
Okay.
out of it. So
Are we waiting for him to come down, or?
Yes, just quiet.
Alright, no problem.
My pretty will do the best.
Yes, yes, Tingle.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be real quiet right now, so try and listen up. The monster we need to kill is downstairs, and it's aware that we're coming for it, so we need to kill it fast.
How do you know
Okay.
that?
Zubrick just told me, weren't you listening? Okay, doesn't matter. Now, we need to move fast, so when we go down there, if it's anything that's not Zubrick, start blasting.
Okay.
Gotcha. Kill
Got it?
everything. Listen to.
Yes, kill
Emilio.
everything.
Emilio, Wanderer, you're still a little hurt, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel
heal you.
pretty good though.
Uh,
But I am
both
hurt.
I hold up my symbol and just touch both of you. Both Emilio and Wanderer gets 5 HP, as well as myself.
Uh,
All right.
I'm gonna pull out my hand axes.
Okay. By the way,
Okay.
your hand axes are affected by your strength. Just letting you know.
I
Keep
can't
that.
really shoot.
Yeah, you can.
Isn't it a disadvantage to be that close?
No. If an enemy was within 5 feet of you, it's a disadvantage.
Oh.
Yes, there's the right
I-
one in front of you.
I put away my hand axes.
Yeah. I just
and
wanted to
pull
let
out
you
my
know.
crossbow.
Either way, what are you all doing
Alrighty.
now?
Well, okay, so everyone, literally, second we go down there, kill whatever you see. Ready?
Except
Yes.
Zubrick, right?
Yes, except
Okay.
Zubrick. If you hurt Zubrick, I will find you where you live later on and burn you alive. Okay.
Okay.
Tingle walks up to the top of the stairs and just says, down below,
Well, I think it's a good day to look at a stash.
and start walking downstairs.
Okay.
As he's coming down and I hear him coming down, I'm just gonna yell out specifically to Tingle. It's a race to get down here, Tingle.
By the way, Tingle, you can open that door right there.
Okay.
Click
open
on your
the
token
door.
and then click the door macro.
Okay. Macro on the bottom right or left. There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
Don't hurt the gnome.
So Valsira and Amelia, you guys can start moving down too.
Did I
Real
do
quick.
this wrong?
Yeah. Huh?
Did I do this wrong? Oh wait.
I can't see you move. Oh, you here. It's over here.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
and I'll do the same for you. Okay. So, while you're down here, kind of spread out so everyone's kind of in their own spots for now. All right. So, as you all enter, you would see the basement that I have described. Tight quarters. It's a little uncomfortable. You see Zubrick in the other room. It's a little dark in here, and if you can't see, you could cast light. Like for anyone.
I'll cast light.
Okay. So Clover, cast light. I'm guessing you can see now. I can't tell.
Yep.
Okay. The
can
moment
see.
that happens, oops. The moment that happens, in the dark corner appears a massive fucking frog.
Tingle starts swinging.
It's standing on kind of 2 legs. It's hunched over some of the boxes, but it looked like it was almost invisible in the darkness. As you light up the room, its eyes kind of squint, its pupils dilate, it opens its mouth, and it's going to try to attack. Everyone roll for initiative, please. Let me just do
Aw,
this real quick.
Ooh. Not the
Usually
best.
It's just so big. For
Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
there we go. I turned it invisible and I get accident. It
Please
was
don't.
okay.
We're only level 3.
It's okay. You could deal with this thing.
Not if it's
That well, no, I think you still can if you're invisible at level 3.
rather not.
Where is this? There we go. Have its stat sheet. It is ready.
Hello, Vanderhob.
Yep, it is a Vanderhub. All right, so I believe the first one to react gonna be Tingle. Tingle, what are you doing?
Yeah! Tingle charges it.
All right, in your power armor, you charge it. Your gauntlets start glowing.
And he's gonna try and punch it.
Robert, lay on some thick battle music for me, my man.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot. Doodly dee.
Sure, it's like extra thick right now.
Don't be
Okay,
thick
pause
battle
that.
music.
Let's do intense magic fight. Maybe?
It's just
As long
two
as it
guys
doesn't
going.
sound terrible.
Ooh, nice. First boss fight of the campaign. Let's go!
Okay,
Alrighty.
Tingle.
I can't hear it, but we'll hope it works.
I
So-
hear it.
I can-
Okay. In that case, he's got Thunder Gauntlet. And miss, probably.
I don't know if that's too loud.
I think it's fine.
Okay, that is going to hit. These are not hard to hit.
Oh man, right in the belly.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't hit. Sorry, I had it.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah, I had its armor as it's wrong. It's supposed to be that. Yeah, why is it wrong? Okay, yeah, that was definitely wrong. So it doesn't hit as your gauntlet slams into its stomach. It just kind of ripples, and the magic doesn't go off.
Ow.
And
I'm
that was your action.
sorry.
And then Tingle's gonna just shuffle a little closer to Zubrik.
Okay. Tingle,
What?
you shuffle over
When did
there.
I hear about a melody?
And at the end of your turn, right beside you, you hear a as something appears, and this
Oh, I meant race.
gangly witch
Good
is
save.
going to. Do you guys have worked out a code that you guys have for each other already?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that was the case.
Best friends.
Let me just see. Why? Give me a second. It's a little slow for me. Okay, it's going to cast claws. Not cast. It's gonna attack you.
Cast
Claws.
claws. I will cast an arrow on it. next.
As it comes out of the invisibility, striking you, it's a 20 to hit. Tingle.
Shield.
As the shield comes up, the claws rake against the shield. You see that, this witch looks surprised at the shield and then says, "Get him! Get him!" And now it is, that was the claws. Okay. And now it is the Vanderhop's turn. All right. This frog thing is gonna do the following. It's going to tongue.
Gross.
Yeah. It's gonna use tongue. And I believe it's gonna tongue a clover.
Oh,
Yep.
What? Sweet baby Clover.
they're so little.
Tongue. It is a clover. Make a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. 6.
6. All right. You fail, and you're pulled within 5 feet of the Vanderhop, and which can use a bonus action to make a bite against the target. So it's gonna make a bite now.
Yuck.
I believe the tongue might do damage. Give me a second. Did it? Yes, on a hit it does 3d6. So it did 14 points of necrotic damage.
Yuck.
And then it's going to bite you.
What?
As a
What is-
bonus action.
A bonus bite?
Yeah, a bonus bite.
This little halfling just
Ooh.
gets sucked into its mouth and eaten.
Yeah, it did. It did. It's a 23 to hit,
Yuck.
and it did 19 points of piercing damage.
Yuck.
The target is grappled. If it is a large or smaller creature,
go limp.
until the target is restrained, and the Vanderhop can't use its bite or attack on another target. So basically, you are swallowed. Believe. No, wait. The Vanderhop makes a bite attack against a medium or small creature. It is grappling. Wait. Oh
I
god.
think you have to swallow it next turn.
Yeah, it's a swallow
Yeah.
next turn. It's actually just a bite for now. All right.
I go limp.
Yep. As
Yeah.
Clover falls over, it is now Valsira, your turn.
Well, gee. Okay, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Um,
I think it's still up. No, it hasn't been an hour. I don't think.
but that fight, can I just do that?
If you have
Yeah,
another one,
it-
you could cast it. But if it hasn't been an hour, which I think it would just be a little over an hour, I believe.
Because I used it to fight the crusty man.
No, then it wouldn't be over an hour. You could
Okay.
use it.
Cool. So I'm going to move the Hunter's Mark to the frog man.
Okay.
Alright. And then I will shoot him.
All right.
Ooh.
That misses. And that's it, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yep.
As your heavy crossbow thuds thuds into the wall in the back, it snaps and you miss. It is now
Damn.
Emilio, your turn.
I can't see shit.
I believe there's a wall there to the bottom.
Yeah. So I am moving there.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, that thing is a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Oh yeah, my light
And-
goes off. There you go.
I am
That's
going
what
to
is it.
cast. I'll cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
I will cast it here.
How is that different than Fireball?
Hey, it's a different spell. It's a lingering effect. All right,
It's
so
baby's first fireball.
yeah. So
It's the we have fireball at home fireball.
See.
so I believe the radius for it is 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm casting it not within Amos's range.
So like that.
I mean, it's smaller. It's only 5 feet.
No, it's a 5 feet radius.
You'd have to stretch it out a little bit then.
No, this is right. It's a 5
It
foot,
takes
5 foot radius.
yeah. It's a 5-foot radius. I usually just represent it with a single square and there's everything around.
No,
it's
okay.
bent, so-
A 5 foot radius means one side of the circle is 5 foot. That means the diameter is 10 feet.
It's 10.
So that means this is right. This
It's
is
a
the correct
5-foot
size.
diameter.
Yeah, is it a 5 foot diameter?
5-foot diameter sphere of fire.
Okay. There you go.
And then any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex save.
Got it. So
Okay.
making a dex save for this Bitter Hub. Dex
Love
save.
that science review. Math review.
All right, it's a 9. It fails.
Then it takes 2d6 fire.
And I'm guessing
Think
that's
you
the thing you
rolled that?
rolled, the flaming sphere.
Yeah.
Okay. You might have to set a thing where it just the damage, like flaming sphere damage, so you don't have to keep casting the spell over and over again.
Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm
Okay.
also gonna say it looks like a miniature sun,
Mm.
Yeah.
and
that's-
I'm also gonna bonus action Shillelagh my quarterstaff.
Got it. Your mount.
That wouldn't work. They're both concentration.
Oh, they are. Right? Shillelagh is a concentration spell.
Is it? Hold on, I'm gonna double check.
I think it is.
Yup.
Yep. No, it's not.
What?
It is not.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Have I been fucking with my players this whole time?
Let me.
Yeah,
let me.
Oh yeah,
My
duration
God,
1 minute,
I
no
have been ruining my
concentration.
player's life. Oh my god!
It is not. You have literally been fucking your players. Yeah. Ooh.
Or you.
Yeah, it's just a verbal, somatic, and material.
This changes everything.
All right, you cast your Lele, have it ready. Zubrick, it's your turn, and at this point, you would see the hag looking at you and then looking at Tingle like you're gonna do something to him, like expectantly.
I will back up 5 feet.
Okay.
I'll say, I said don't hit the gnome.
And who are you targeting?
Hag?
Okay.
The hag.
That's gonna hit. It deals
2 damage.
It deals 2 damage. Yeah. Sorry, I
singes
wanted
her
to see if
warty
there was
chin.
anything else to it. Okay. Nope. Deals 2 damage, minus 2 points. And she looks at you, and she kind of like her face, what's called like comes to a angry scowl. Then she grabs onto like you can see her take the orb that she still has in her hand, pocket it, and she like you could tell there's something about it. Like she's gonna do it.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Nobody likes you.
Whoa.
Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. It is now Clover. Your turn.
First death save. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, nice.
Now I
Yeah.
need you to also, because I meant to ask you to do this before, but when you dropped, but I need you to roll for lingering injury to see if it happens.
100?
Please roll me a d20.
As soon as you wait till he's back up.
Oh,
Not gonna
okay.
be a lingering injury if he's dead.
It's well, yes, but I could describe it like as if it was supposed to happen, like when he fell. So, give me another d20 because it's piercing damage, I believe.
The bite. Yep.
17. I don't think that's bad. Bite, piercing. Do I not have piercing on here? No, I do. Physical. There it is. 17. You just get a minor scar for it. That the healing wounds or any healing won't actually fully fix up. There'll be a scar. All right. It is now Amos' turn.
All right, Bloodbeard is going to draw his cutlass, and he is going to shank this motherfucker. Sha sha sha!
Okay. That's not gonna hit. As you go to attack, the Bannerhog kind of manages to swipe away your cutlass with its paws, and you don't hit it. It's AC of 15.
You're not taking Clover without a fight. And Bloodbeard's going to stand his ground, and
Got
it's going
it.
to end his turn.
Got it.
I'm going to run to pee.
Tingle, it is your turn.
Yeah, Friars, Lubric! And then Tingle's gonna turn to the side, or turn to the witch, I should say, and try and punch her in the face.
All right.
Thunder Gauntlets, dude.
23, that hits. 10 minus 10 points. Damage to the green hag. The hag looks at you, Tingle. Is going to try to push through you and move over here. So I need you to give me, because you're in the way, give me an athletics check, just to, if you want to try to stop her, as she's trying to like push her way through.
He's not trying to get out of her way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Doesn't
not-
matter. He's 4 feet tall.
Yeah. Nope. She didn't roll well, but it doesn't matter. She'll move here. That's 5, 10, 15,
He will
20.
take a swing at her there.
Yes. Actually, and she's going to take a swing at you before she leaves your vicinity too.
Okay.
So claws. It's a 20 to hit you.
That hits. But he shields.
Oh, you're so
Ooh.
that's a smart thing. You did shield. All right. And then she's gonna, as she moves, you can make her opportunity attack.
But
All right. As
I'm
you're,
just kind of rattled.
oh, you can't make opportunity attack. You shielded.
Oh, you're right. Can't.
Yep, that's your reaction.
I'm
And
glad
now,
it turned out in that order.
wait, did you shield last time?
I did. I have no spells left. That was my final one.
then Green Hag. Then it gets to your turn. So you shielded before, came your turn. Then you shielded now. Okay, that it works. Yeah. It is now the Vanderhop's turn. It is going to go after Amos, and it's gonna try to bite you, Amos.
Am I dropped?
No, he didn't swallow you.
Just hanging out in the mouth.
Because I think. Okay, let me just read this. I'm just gonna read this. The bite thing is, the target is grappled. Yeah, you're dropped. It's gonna drop you for free.
Yeah.
It is going to go for Amos. There is a bite. It's a 12 to hit Amos.
Nope.
And then it's gonna move 5, 10 into this corner. I know the fire's there, so it's gonna definitely start affecting it too. And does the damage happen on your turn? At the end of your turn?
It happens at the end of its turn if it's still within 5 feet.
Yeah, it's gonna probably still stay within 5 feet of it. So it is now Valsira.
Well, it should take the damage again.
Yeah, roll the damage, sorry.
Nice.
Okay. That is 6 minus 6. Alright. It is Valsira's turn.
Crossbow time. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
At the what's his name? The blunderbuss. The
The
frog.
the Vanderhob.
Bloody-
Vanderhob.
Yeah. Alright, it hits. You deal 13 points of damage to it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because it doesn't have anything. Yep, minus 13.
Take that.
And now it's Emilio's turn.
This is the nasty old hag witch, whatever, next to me, isn't it?
Yes.
I don't like her being so close to me. So I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay.
Step over Clover,
Uh-huh.
so I can't really do anything there. And I'm gonna squeeze
Yeah.
past Tingle right there.
Alright. Got it. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Zubrik's turn.
All right. I'm gonna turn to Emilio and say, "Do you have any more healing spells?" Awesome. I'm gonna. Oh, I can't. I have 3 strength. Never mind. Sorry, Clover. I'm gonna drag you out of here. I guess I'll stand over Clover's body and do a medicine check to try to stabilize him.
Okay. Give me a medicine check. Nope. As you're just like, you're looking down, and then the room starts spinning a bit. You can see the miasma kind of clambering, like, covering over him a bit, and you're like, oh my god, there are hands grabbing onto him and dragging him into the underworld.
Alright.
It just
That was
feels
my
bad.
action, right?
Yeah,
Well, bonus action, pull out my scimitar.
got it. And now it is Clover, your turn. Please make a death save. Oh!
Wow.
Clover, you see what's called. You need to remove that symbol off you.
Oh yeah.
I'll
But-
really move off you.
Yeah. You see Zubrik on top. Here, I'll just move you over here.
You feel a hand on your ankle as my eyes flutter open. Oh, stuff's still happening. And I just point my hand towards the giant frog, and sacred flame wraps around it.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, 2 damage.
Dex save. Save Dex. It succeeds, unfortunately.
No damage.
No damage. And now it is Amos's turn.
Alright, Bloodbeard's gonna look over like, not so fast, Grandma! And he's gonna try and stab or slash her with Cutlass.
Go for it.
God damn it! I'm not even reduced because it's dexterity! What the fuck? How does it work with pushing past an enemy. Is that something you're able to do? I never do
My
it in
thing is,
games.
it's just it's like a free contest of athletics and to see if you could just shove an enemy past to get through them.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage and try to push past the old bat.
Okay. You're probably gonna get sent to the upstairs, so I'll just move you back down.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let's see if she succeeds. Check athletics. She does not, so you can move yourself there.
Gotcha. Ah!
It's okay. I knew that was gonna happen. All right. And now that's your turn, right?
Yeah, Bloodbeard's like standing on the stairs, like shielding cutlass, like ready, like you're not going anywhere.
All right. It is now Tingle's turn.
Yeah, get back here, you old bat! Tingle's gonna race forward, lightly step on Clover's back. Sorry! And
Like
Oh.
walk 400 pounds.
only 130, thank you very much. And he's gonna try and punch the witch.
Okay. You
Punch
think?
the witch.
Is this advantage because he's flanking, or are we not doing those rules
No, it is.
anymore?
It is advantage.
Okay, cool.
Flanking is a thing
Thunder
we're using.
gauntlets.
17s. 4 points of damage. All right. It is now the hag's turn. The hag looks at the situation
Gives up.
and is going to try to push past Amos.
Yeah.
Give me a quick athletics check.
Shove
Oh man,
I'm like a rock.
You would think so, and then I rolled a natural 20, so it's a
Oh.
24.
Oh!
Sneaky
Yep, and
tag.
as you see this, she pushes you aside, and as she does, you can see her form start to disappear and turn invisible.
oh get back here!
As she goes, first she's gonna turn invisible.
Well, in that case, it's a 19.
Oh yes. She moves. Moves.
I'm gonna try and stab her anyway.
Yep. And then
Oh, she has to make, if it's a spell, concentration checks to keep invisible.
Oh shit!
Let me see. I don't think it's a spell. I think it's just an innate ability.
Innate.
Yeah. So you deal 6 points of damage on top. And the cutlass is going to hit too. You would have had sneak attack because the allies were there.
Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the disadvantage would have canceled out the sneak attack, but let me.
She was gonna turn invisible. I did that
make
just
a
to say like
content.
she's doing that after she gets out of your way,
Gotcha.
basically. So don't worry. The
An extra
3
3 on top.
minus 8. Okay, and then she's gonna keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Vanderhob now going to its turn. It is going to try to munch on Tingle.
Oh crap.
Let's go tongue. It is make a strength saving throw, Tingle.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work great. Strength save. Oh.
On a fail. Okay, so 14. So you failed still.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. As the tongue latches onto you, you're pulled 5 feet into it, and up to 5 feet to it, and then you take 7 points of necrotic damage as a bonus action.
Oh no.
It's gonna bite you.
No,
Didn't like that sound.
It's a 23 to hit.
Well,
Yep,
yeah.
that hurts.
And 27 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that's literally Tingle's entire hit points. He
Yep.
thankfully doesn't have that low, but yep, he's down to 0.
Tingle drops. Please roll me a d20 for lingering injury. It is a 9. On a 1 through 9, this happens. Okay, so it happens. Oh no, sorry. Oh yeah, we're doing this and not con check for now.
Alrighty. So
What's your
another
con?
D20?
Yeah, no. What's your con?
Oh, my con is a
We're
plus
doing con
3.
one. I forgot. +3. No. So it doesn't happen. Sorry. We're doing con checks for that.
Alrighty.
And now it is. So nothing crazy happens. Now it is Valsyr's turn.
Okay.
It's gonna take this damage though.
Oh, yep. Thank you. 8 points of damage. And yep, Valsyra.
I'm back at it again with the heavy crossbow.
Nice.
Jesus.
Holy crap! 12 points of damage
Plus
and
4.
+4.
Yeah.
Oof.
Right in the head.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it definitely pokes out an eye. One of its
Yeah.
frog eyes.
You don't deserve eyes, frog. You're a jerk.
All
He
right,
tries to eat my friend.
Emilio, it is your turn.
He's gonna stuff in. And then yeah, this is fine. And then he's going to use one of his wild shapes to take on the archer starry form.
All right.
Oh.
As like the joints, first the cold shoulder area
obsessed with
glows. You can see there are like spots along like your joints that kind of glow like stars, and you take on a starry constellation of the archer form.
Yep, and it says with the archer, a bonus action to use a ranged spell attack. That's a luminous arrow
Okay,
to target within 60 feet.
go ahead.
So,
Hero.
a ranged spell attack. Do I have this in here at all? Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we created it.
Yeah, we do.
11. The arrow kind of you fire this luminous arrow, and you're kind of uncomfortable with the form. You haven't been using it too much, and you pull the string back, let it go, and it kind of goes a bit wide and strikes the wall. It is now. Is that your turn? Yeah, it's Zubrik's turn now.
Is Tingle still wrapped up in its tongue?
It's got him in its mouth. It hasn't swallowed him. It's in its mouth. Like you can see Tingle kind of partially hanging out, but not struggling.
Okay.
Gross.
And how tall is this guy?
He would be hunched over and barely fitting in here. So like 12, 13 feet.
Okay, I want to run up, reach into his mouth, and cast Buffeting Sands.
No.
Whoa.
Okay. So you're gonna try to reach into its mouth.
Yeah, if I have to jump in to miss Tingle, I will.
Okay. I will let you do it. However, if you do so, it has advantage on attacking you next turn.
That's fine.
Got it. And you're grappled already, technically. All right.
He's gonna make a dex save.
I'm gonna say it just automatically fails it because you're
Okay,
doing
cool.
it inside
Not-
its mouth. How is it gonna
cool.
save?
Yeah.
So, it's gonna fail. -9 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah. And its movement is reduced by 10 feet as it swallows a ton of fucking sand. Got it. Clover, it's your turn.
I'm going to take my time to get up. And as I do, I do the one and only thing I can do. Sacred Flame. Let's go.
Go for it. Dexterity save. It fails. Takes 3 points of damage.
3 points.
And it's glowing. I
Guys,
believe.
I'm up. Did I miss anything?
Kinda.
This
Okay.
Tingle's just dangling limply above you, his arms waving around.
And I believe. What's grappled? Grappled.
Speed
Zubrik's
0.
grappled, and he has Vanderhav has advantage on next turn. Okay. Amos, it's your turn.
All right, Bloodbeard's gonna. He looks up towards like where the hag went, but he looks over at his party, how they're getting their asses kicked, and just kind of sighs. He's gonna step down into the basement. Also, never mind. 5, 10, 15. He is going to, with cutlass in hand, try and destroy this stupid Vanderhub.
Okay.
Yeet.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Do your damage. 10 points. Minus 10. Still alive.
I'm going to use a bonus action to disengage
Got it.
and move back up to the stairs.
Got it. Alright, so it is now Tingle's turn. Make me a death save, Tingle.
Oh, please, oh, please.
Ooh, that's
Ah.
one. It's one.
Ooh.
It is now. Yep, and then the Vanderhop's turn. It's going to make a bite on you, Zubrick. Since you're already in its mouth, it gets advantage. To say. Actually, it's going to swallow you. Because you're already grappled by it.
Oh no.
So, makes a bite attack against a medium or small creature it is grappling while. If the attack hits, the creature is swallowed. Okay. And the grapple ends. The swallowed creature is blinded or restrained. So, I don't think if the bite hits, does that mean it does the damage?
No, if the bite hits, you
It
just
just
swallow.
does the swallow part. So let's do that. It's a 24 to hit, so it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
You don't take the
I'm
damage,
going
but
down.
you are swallowed. It has total cover against attack and other effects outside the Vanderhop, which is kind of lucky because the flaming sphere is there. And it takes 10 points of the necrotic. Oh no, not 10. 3d6 necrotic damage at the start of each of the Vanderhop's turn. The creature is reduced to 0 HP this way, and it, yeah. There's a bunch of rules for that. So you're inside of it, and now.
Cool, guys. Does that count as flanking for the rest of the team?
No, it does not. We already know. We already
Just
know.
kicking in the kidney while we're trying to smack it.
We already know from Guardians of the Galaxy 2 that it doesn't work that way. All right?
He got out eventually.
Not by his own power.
Oh, true. In his opinion, he did.
Yeah, exactly. Valsera, your turn.
Okay, well, I don't like that, so shoot him in the head again.
Nice.
Dang. Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
10,
still-
still 10 points of damage.
the other eye.
And it's still alive.
Oh, but it can't see.
It can't see.
Yeah.
No, it can still see.
Well, why?
Well, because you can't really
It has a
target
third
eyes.
eye.
Why can't it has a third eye?
I just did it for flavor, the eye thing.
Come on.
All right, it is now Emilio.
I was too busy playing with my cat to remember to roll for Flaming Sphere.
Okay, you can roll for Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
But then if it does hit, it did 7. Actually, then Valsera's hit would kill it. Because
Very good.
Flaming Sphere would happen, then Valsera's hit would happen. So Valsera, how do you want to do this?
Oh, sorry. I want to hit him in the other eye and say again my new catchphrase: "You don't deserve eyes, frog."
Okay. All right. So you release the bolt from your crossbow. It goes into the other eye of the Vanderhob, and it lets out this kind of croak as it crumples onto the ground. Its jaw opens, and out comes Zubrick onto the ground, tumbling.
Yay!
And
That was for Victoria because she
I-
said we should put that on a T-shirt. You don't deserve eyes, frog.
all right.
I run over to Tingle and I will start making medicine checks.
Okay. Give me. Wait. We're gonna go down in order. So it is.
Alright.
Emilio first. What were you doing? Can you cast healing or no?
He's gonna run upstairs then.
Okay.
Actually, Amos is kind of blocking the way.
You can move up.
Push past me, you dumb thought.
You see that the door's
What
open.
did you call him?
A dumb thought.
Whoa!
He'll look out, see if he can spot the head.
Give me a perception check.
Is it daytime?
Yes. But there's clouds, so it's fine.
Okay.
Pretty
good.
thick clouds, because it was storming not too long ago. 17?
Oh, nice.
Nope, you don't see the hag. You do see a few footprints that don't look like yours. That led
I'm
out
just
into the
gonna
muddy
take a
ground.
shot to where those footprints are leading, see if I can hit anything.
Okay, give me a -5, 10, 11. Okay. You release the arrow, and it disappears. That's it.
Okay.
It is now Zubrik, your turn. You're trying to.
Yeah, I realized I should have grabbed Clover and threw them down with me to help
What do you mean?
for advantage.
All right.
Can
Make
I
a
do
medicine
that?
check, please. Oh wait, Clover.
No, can I do it with advantage or just roll one more time?
Did you not already roll?
I rolled a 2. But...
Oh, okay. That's your turn then. We're just gonna keep going to see, because like,
All right.
if nobody heals him before stabilizes him, Tingle has to make another death saving throw.
Uh-oh.
And
I
a
get on
natural
my
one can
knees
kill
to
him.
go help Tingle and seeing what Zubrik's doing and just start slapping your hands. No, stop doing that. And I'm gonna make a medicine check.
All right, go for it.
25.
Yeah,
Casual.
Tingle, you are stabilized
Whoa.
as you are no longer dying. We can end combat.
Yay.
Congratulations, everyone.
We didn't
As
die.
Tingle's lying there unconscious, the servos in his glove just act up a little bit and it forms a thumbs up.
All right.
Perfect.
So, you guys are still in the basement. This frog-like entity, dead, being cooked alive right now.
Delicious. Amos is running up the stairs to fucking.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh,
There we go.
oh, way upstairs.
Oh
Okay.
no! Oh shit! No, there we go.
There you go. And I actually will now just go to the RP screen, so you guys don't have to use the map too much.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So yeah.
Is there anything around the room, Pete, now that like everything's settled down that looks like a spell component or besides the mushrooms? Because I'm gonna take those mushrooms.
Okay. Give me a second while I. Robert, can you? There you go. Thank you. So there is a cauldron that's still bubbling over with this kind of purplish miasma. Along the table, there's some kind of odd ingredients. You see a few eyeballs that have been kind of placed specifically on the table. You see what looks like a tongue, another tongue that's been severed and placed there. It looks a day or two old. And then you see, otherwise, there are a bunch of kind of storage supply along the edges of the basement here.
Are there any empty vials anywhere?
Empty vials.
Yeah, or a vial with something in it, and I'll dump it out to
Yeah.
scoop some of
You would be able to find a few.
Okay, I want to collect some cauldron liquid.
Okay, so you just kind of like, are you gonna dip your hands in it?
Not stupid.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to ask.
Just fill up. How many do you think I can get?
I'll say you could get 2 vials. When you do dip it, there are things that kind of float up to the surface that look odd. And not only that, above the cauldron, there's kind of a contraption that looks like it's supposed to lower something into it and then pull it back out without the need to actually put your hands into it.
All right. I'll turn to Clover and I'll be like, "Thank you for stabilizing him."
Yeah. Next time, just leave the healing to me, okay? You're just gonna make it worse.
Point taken.
Does Clover still need to be stabilized?
No, Clover is at 1 HP.
Okay.
One of my legs is like very bloodied, and I'm slowly bandaging it up.
Okay. I can try to help you. I don't have any like actual healing skills, but can I do like a medicine check to try to help?
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to do a check. You could just help, you know. Clover knows what they're doing, so you could just kind of assist, like hold a bandage here, they'll get wrapped up.
But it won't
How many of these
actually add.
mushrooms can I take, Pete?
I mean, you could take a bunch. They look. Give me a nature check.
Like, oh,
Okay. So these mushrooms are, first of all, they're edible. Secondly, they can be used as tracking, like for, so you could like mark your places with them, and since they're like part of the ecosystem here, It doesn't really leave that much of a scent behind. Like, you're not leaving a scent behind for you to track. You could just visually see that, hey, I marked it here, I marked it here, because you
So
make
it's
a
like a
paste.
highlighter.
Yeah, you can make like a paste out of it to make a bioluminescent kind of marker, which, it works.
Okay, cool. And I'll see if I can wake up this unconscious lady.
Okay. Yeah.
Clover,
Yeah. What?
come here.
I stand up and hobble my way over.
Deal with this woman.
You could see.
Oh.
When you get over there, you would notice that that is Sybil, the cook from the pickling barrel that's gone missing.
Oh.
What happened here? Did that big green lady take her?
I know she was
I guess
unconscious
so.
when I got here.
I'll see what I can do. Do they seem alive?
Yeah, they're breathing. You could tell they're semi-conscious of sort. They kind of react to when you're nearby, but they seem to be really out of it. So must have been either drugged or woke up and then tried to keep quiet by drugging her of sorts.
Okay. Doesn't look like I can do much. I think we just have to wait.
Okay. You all good? Dylan's typing something to me.
Really fast typing. Strong typing.
Okay, so you see Zubrik going around trying to pick up any of the remaining crossbow bolts around the fights that you guys have had to try to help you, Valsira. And
Zubrik's picking up my crossbow bolts?
like to help you.
Oh, okay.
Like try to point them out. So
Alright. So I'll pick up the crossbow.
do you remember how many you shot total today?
I shot. I shot 4.
Shot 4?
Yeah.
You'll recover 2. And not only that, he starts to go over to the Banderhob and start removing teeth and trying to remove claws. If anyone wants to help, you can, but I will require a survival check. So since Dylan's gone, he has to go to the bathroom.
Okay, I was wondering why you were all of a sudden playing Zubrik.
Yeah, he just messaged me. He's like, I don't know the washroom, but I gotta do it. And
Washroom. So polite.
I
Did he
know.
call it a washroom?
Yeah.
Damn.
I know.
I mean-
Damn, right?
My dad
I don't want
called
to
it
get
that
into
too.
it. I'll get into it after.
All right. Either way, if anyone wants to help with that, you can make the survival check instead.
Instead of him,
Yes.
I'm not gonna take the heat for
Well,
him.
like it'll be more like instead of you helping him, he's helping you. So you get advantage either way. He gets
Oh.
advantage, or you get advantage. Either way, someone gets advantage.
I'm not doing so hot, so I'd rather.
You dealt so much damage to the
Well, it
Banderhog.
doesn't mean that I am doing
That's true.
great.
All right.
Also, I'm still high, so I don't really want to touch like
Zubrik's also high.
Well, so is he.
gross. Well, me high is different than him high.
Did me blacking out reset my highness?
I'll say you're definitely clearing earlier than the rest.
That's fair.
But Emilio and Amos, what are you guys doing while upstairs in the second
I don't
floor,
know.
first floor? I mean,
Amos like pushes out like next to Emilio, like his sword drawn, looking around, like trying to see where this lady went. Do you see him, Emilio? Where'd she go?
Beats me.
He kind of like he kind of lowers his guard a little bit. Last. Something tells me it won't be the last time we see her. Getting kind of a like recurring antagonist vibe right now.
Yeah, I took a shot at her anyways, but I don't think I got her.
you literally saw your arrow disappear, like vanish.
I mean, I saw it vanish, but I kind of thought it vanished through like the darkness in the trees or something like that, but I was not aware that it just vanished into thin air, but apparently that's what it did.
Yeah, vanished into thin air.
Can I like
Just
do
shot
like
him in
a,
the back.
can I do like a check to see if there's like any blood or anything? Like, if
Uh,
there's any blood or anything like around?
Yeah, you could give
from-
me a survival check to try to track. Zubrek, you could try to give me a survival check to try to remove the teeth and claws, but with advantage as Valsir's helping, right?
Val, do you have any bonuses to survival?
Just in life.
I have
Val-
a 0. I'm just asking.
Okay, so
Aren't we supposed to not talk about that stuff?
Well, I would be like, hey, Valsira, are you good at... Why you
Surviving?
think you can handle a knife better than I can dissecting this thing?
I guess.
I clearly have no skill.
I have some skill.
Skill. Show me your skills.
Okay. Let me show you my skills.
Show me your moves.
okay.
Oh, well.
Well, fuck it. Why not?
I am
yeah,
high.
yeah.
All right, so both of you, you're high. It does. You're just like, teeth, claw. There's a bone there. Like you just remove a few things. It's kind of messy. You break a bunch of teeth. You break a bunch of claws. I'll say you guys get a roll. I'm gonna roll 2 d4s, and that's all.
You have a zipper? Did you just unzip something?
This dice bag.
It's my dice bag. This used to hold my mic, actually. It's the Audio Technica mic bag. But okay, so you get 1 tooth, and you get 3 claws.
Wow, I think that went really well.
That actually went pretty decently for what you rolled. So
You know what? I'm pretty proud of us.
Yeah.
So, Amos, when you're up there, yeah, even with the natural 3, you will first notice the little bits of blood from the initial attack leading up the stairway and out the main door. But then from the wet grass, the mud, and stuff like that, it just kind of goes. It's gone. There's no. It's like it just gets too scattered, and you don't see any tracks left.
Bloodbeard is going to take a deep breath, and then he is going to enhance his voice with thaumaturgy. Wait, is that's something you can do? Yeah, voice booms.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's going to yell, "If we catch you again, I'm going to shank you!"
All right.
Shaking.
Anyone else here, Bloodbeard? What is he gonna shake?
Shake you.
I don't know. Kind of a weird threat.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
all Bloodbeard's got. He's going to go back to the basement.
Okay. So, let me know what you all are doing. I believe, Clover, did you say you were trying to wake her up?
I'm just making sure that
She's all right.
they don't. Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
I guess at this point, since I've taken everything I want, I'm just gonna try to get Tingle up the stairs.
Okay.
Bleh.
It's a
Dragon
lot
Vice-
slower than that, Peter.
Huh?
It's a hell of a lot slower than that.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
help. I'll help.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm not gonna ask you guys for checks for this kind of stuff. You guys both pull Tingle
Drop him down the
upstairs.
stairs and he dies.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
What if that happened? What
Uh,
a mean DM would do that?
Roll for strength. no, that's
No.
okay. As you guys make your way up there, you gather everything that you kind of collected. You put, you Tingle's unconscious, but he is on the first floor. The rest of you guys kind of gather around each other. I'm gonna move you guys away from the map so you don't have to play with it too much. Oh, you have to change the music again. I have to change that.
Oh,
I have it
good.
auto set to change, so sorry.
Huh.
Okay.
Music.
So
My Firefox is crashing. But I'm still here.
okay. You all are exhausted. You're tired. Some of you almost fell and died, but you persevered, managed to figure out what was wrong and going on with Threehold. One of the enemies did get away, but you still saved the day. What do you do?
Someone help me. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say we probably should let the sheriff lady know what's going on.
Yeah. I think you should bring her to this house. she'll get a better understanding of what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure that we saved the day. Found out the bad person.
We saved the hostage.
Huh?
We saved the hostage. It's fine.
True. I don't know, but we didn't kill her, so I feel like she can just come back.
Yeah, like I said, recurring enemy vibes. Alright,
Fair enough,
Bloodbeard's
fair
gonna very slowly move. He'll cunning action dash his way, so he's moving slightly faster than a normal person
Okay.
to go find the sheriff.
Got it.
Faster than.
So, Bloodbeard's going to do that. All of you guys are just kind of slowly making your way back to town, I guess.
Do I find a wheelbarrow, Pete? I would like to put Tingle in a wheelbarrow.
And roll him.
Yeah, but I would also like to pour troll blood in his mouth.
How
Just
Okay.
a little,
healing.
just a little
Yeah.
splash.
Yeah, you splash troll blood in his mouth. It does
Yeah.
nothing.
All right.
You're
well,
definitely gonna taste that when you wake up later.
Gross.
I'll put it back in his pouch.
All right. So, Bloodbeard, you get to Sheriff Nella Yardley.
Uh-huh.
You see that she's actually just getting back to her own place.
Are we still high?
Oh no, it's gonna be wearing off soon.
Okay, good. I don't want to talk to a cop.
No, yeah, but it's Bloodbeard first. As she gets, as she sees you arrive, she's like, all right, go ahead of your back. Wait, where are the rest of you?
They're busy trying to pick up our other friend who fell unconscious. Listen, I think we solved your mystery. I'm not smart enough to explain it, but there was a lady who was green, and she sounded like the other hunter lady. Kissa was her name? I can't remember. She's dead. Already out of the memory banks. Boop. Right out. One in one horn, out the other. And she had a giant frog thing, and it started eating my friends. Then we just stabbed it a whole bunch. There was a person who was live. What'd you say? Clyde? Cleda? I don't remember. I really don't remember any of the names you told me. The missing chef. We found them. They're alive, but they're high as shit.
Okay, I'm gonna need somebody a little more articulate to
Well, I
explain this.
was coming to take you to the articulate people.
Oh, all right, let's go. You said someone fell. I'll bring something to ease, the carry of them. And
For sure.
she gets a horse, a little cart. You lead her back to where you all are. Do you guys want to RP the explaining thing? Because you technically already did it once.
If she tells us she's got something to heal Tingle with, I'm gonna leave Tingle there and walk to the bar where Zorhan is.
Okay. Wait. Zorhan? Oh, okay. The caravan leader. Got it. So she doesn't have anything to heal Tingle, but Tingle will come to consciousness later.
Hey.
On its own, because that's just how it works. So as you guys load up Tingle, I'm guessing you also tell her where Kisa's body. No, you already gave her Kisa's body. You all are making it back to the center of town. You explain what happened. Anna tries to understand. Some of it seems kind of far-fetched, but she's like, "All right, I'm gonna need to put in another request, at least probably Mud Tide, to see if we get another hunter." Alright, well, thank you. I mean, really, I don't think I would have ever been able to deal with this. We don't have much, but the city does provide, so with us with small funds for extreme cases like this. And I could get that to you when we get back to the office. Or when I'll get that to you. Just rest at the pickling barrel. I'm sure you're all exhausted.
Very much so.
Right. So as she heads off into her office and you guys go over to the pickling barrel, Zorhan and Steve. I believe it's his name. It's Steve.
Zorhan and Steve.
I think it's Greg and Steve, and Greg died. So
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, that's right.
they have everything kind of packed already. As they look at you all, the skies are clearing, and even though the sun's still high, so they look at you. It's like, I'm guessing you all are gonna want to rest.
We're gonna need a day.
You got a health pot?
No, can't. I don't really have one of those, but I do have one of these. And he kind of pulls out what looks like a cloth sack. It looks kind of moist, covered in some paper. As he unwraps it, it's a paste. It's a medical paste that you can apply to roll 2d4 on short rest for anyone unconscious to kind of help them heal their wounds.
Can I use that on Tingle then?
Yes. So as you guys kind of put Tingle away in a room on a bed, kind of get him ready, Thorald goes, well, wasn't quick, but you got it done. So which one of you got it done? Which group?
I mean, I feel like it was a full group effort.
Kind of looks annoyed.
She's not lying.
You're telling me you all kind of like work together.
He's in a wheelbarrow.
Y'all were bickering for like days on the road.
Yeah, and we're still bickering, but it saved the day.
Fine. He pulls out a small sack. He counts 5 gold out for each of you, and gives you all 5 gold. Zubrik, you would get Tingle's share because he's unconscious.
Who was it? Zorhan, or was it the sheriff that said 20 gold per person?
It was Zorhan, but he said if you got it done quick.
Oh, guess it wasn't very quick.
Hey, hold on.
I see.
How is that not quick?
Didn't he say like a day originally?
Yeah.
We did it under a day.
No, we didn't.
Did we not?
You took a long rest.
Wait, when
So
did we
day
take
and a
a
half.
long rest?
That was before you guys after the first fight, before you guys decided to go. I think after
we went to the shop,
general
we
store.
got the chest, we
Yep.
took a...
a long rest.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
So
No,
it
for letting
technically
me know
was
it's
a
from
half a
Emilio.
day longer than he wanted.
I think he also did not plan on a huge group of us.
He thought you guys were going to be a little more competitive about it.
I don't think he has the funds to pay all of us 20.
But I hope the sky's cleared tomorrow, since I really need to get this shipment going.
Fully.
As he orders Steve to kind of put away some of the stuff, put the carts back to where they are, you guys can have a long or short rest, relax, RP it up. Tingle, you'll wake up, you're gonna be sore, exhausted, but you will heal 2d4.
No, Mama, no more blood cake. Hey, Zubrik.
Glad you're alright, Tingle.
That sucked so bad.
I know.
What was with that green lady?
He kind of looks around. Are we all together still?
Yeah, you guys are all together.
We'll talk about it when you're feeling better. Come, let's rest.
I'm not gonna argue on that one.
Okay. As you guys are in your room, there's because I believe there's 3 rooms, right?
Yep.
There's a
Yeah.
peck at one of the rooms, and it will be
There's a what at one of the rooms?
a peck on the window at one of the rooms.
Check on the window. By a bird.
I thought you said a
yes.
pig in one of the rooms.
No.
What a twist!
It will be 1, 2, 3. It's Amos and Emilio's room. So,
Are they actually sharing?
I'm not sure. So I guess it's Emilio's room just.
Oh no, Bloodbeard's getting to the room first this time.
Oh man.
Okay, so Bloodbeard, as you're trying to like keep Emilio out of the room.
He's trying to negotiate terms.
Yeah. You can
Emilio's just gonna teleport into the room using his ability. Tired, let him sleep.
there's a on the window, like tapping.
Bloodbeard's gonna thaumaturgy it open because he doesn't want to walk over to it.
Okay.
Ah.
There's a kind of like a shriek, some flapping, and you see the hawk with a raven still in its kind of like claws that it must have brought. Some of it's partially eaten, but you see it has something attached to the raven's foot. It is attached to a string. It's a glass eye.
Emilio, we've got mail.
Tell him to come back later.
Bloodbeard's gonna go over to the window and he's gonna untie the eye and just kind of look at it.
The bloodhawk kind of screeches, pecks at the raven, then kind of looks over at you.
Good birdie. You did a good job there.
It lets out a loud screech, and it flies off with the raven.
Nice.
Okay, so
Bloodbeard's gonna close the window and just stare at this eye.
yeah, it looks similar, kind of that grossly similar glassy feeling to it. You could see the eye still looks alive of sorts, as the pupils dilate a little as it looks at you.
Bloodbeard's gonna be like, "All right, Emilio, I need to go. I need to go bug Zubrick." And Bloodbeard's gonna go do just that.
Okay.
Okay.
Like,
Emilio's gonna go to
literally,
sleep.
Okay.
so you just like open his door, like thaumaturgy, open the door to the other guy's room. Like, guys, I got an eye. You better look at it before I stick my finger down its eye socket.
Gross.
Ah,
That reminds me, Tingle, I have a couple things I need you to look at too.
okay, I guess it's gonna be a busy day. What do you need me to look at?
I'll pull out the cauldron liquid vials and the Kiesa potion vial as well.
Okay.
Kiso.
Tingle will start unfolding a bunch of apparatuses from his armor and his bag and casting Identify Ritually on him.
Okay. Got it. Emilio, you take a short rest, right?
He's taking a nap.
Okay. Yeah. While the rest of you,
What time of day is it?
it's still like midday. But eventually you guys will take a long rest and you could leave early the next day if you want.
Okay.
Um,
Do a lot.
okay. So
And Tingle will try to sell some stuff before the night.
So you guys can take your long rest now, but Tingle, you're ritually identifying what? Name the three things.
The eye Amos has, the potion Zubrick has, the weird bag of leaves that Tingle picked up from the house in the drawer stash.
Oh, okay, got it.
I mean, he can just keep casting it because it's a ritual, so he's just like,
Well, I found a bunch of stuff. Why not?
Okay.
So, and then there's that ornate pipe.
Okay, the ornate pipe's just the ornate pipe.
Well, yeah, but still a fancy ornate pipe. He
Yeah.
wants to know who made it.
He doesn't get that information from the spell, but he's a dork. And then so the pipe, the eye, the potion. Was there anything else, Dylan? You could
The cauldron liquid as well.
cauldron. I think that was cauldron liquid, not potion. Or no, potion as well.
There's a potion and there's
oh,
cauldron
okay,
liquid.
potion and cauldron liquid. Got it.
Okay. So the cauldron liquid first. Let's just do this. It's the identify spell identifies it as an unfinished concoction of sorts. It's supposed to. It has hints of necromancy, transmutation, and abjuration magic. But it's all weird. It's distorted. It makes you kind of feel woozy. Like just looking at it.
I
with
really
the
should
smell.
wear a mask when I'm doing this. Oh my god.
But that's you don't get too much information out of that one. The witch's glass, the eye, the glass eye that you got from Bloodbeard, it's different size. It's a little bigger than it's actually quite a lot bigger than the other one. They both look alive. They, act kind of alive. And when you identify them, it's these two are linked. They're paired. They belong to a witch and a scarecrow at one point. While you're tuned to the smaller eye, you can peer into it. It's still adjusting people. Doing so allows the tuned user to see out of the other glass eye. You have to kind of be careful because they are a bit, a bit fragile, but so you can't drop it far, but you could like roll it, and it shouldn't be a problem. If you have a familiar, they can kind of carry it if they're large enough, and you should be able to see out of. Yeah, familiar you could see out of their eyes anyways, but this is just kind of a sentinel way of doing it,
Oh wow. Well, that's pretty cool.
And here it is. That's what it is. And the potion that you have found is called Sandman's Leash. It is an uncommon potion. It's a brownish liquid and it's an ingested thing. So you have to mix it with something else, or you just have to have something drink it to induce sluggishness and sleepiness in beasts and monstrosities. Sleep or slow spells, and it's basically like a sleep or slow spell, and it's up to the DM's discretion on how it kind of functions, depending on the monster. For non-magical humanoids, it is also known to induce diarrhea. It does not affect most other creatures other than those mentioned. So it's kind of a specific, usage, and it makes sense that the hunter would have.
Really good if you're trying to poison like a monster or something. But against people, I mean, it'll give them the shits, but that's about it.
And you feel like there is enough for probably like 4 medium creatures or 1 large creature, from what you can tell.
Well, I don't know if we're ever going to be coming across the point where we need to poison a giant monster instead of running away from it, but good to know.
And
if any of you ever want to try and sneak up close to one and feed it instead of not doing that.
That was 3. What's the other 2 things or 1 thing?
You said the pipe was just a pipe, but the cloth pouch of dried leaves.
Yes, yeah. When you cast the Identify spell on that, it where is it? Okay. It is actually it's actually a drug. It's a shit. It is called. Can I open the right PDF, please? It is called Halfling Leaf, and it's meant to be inhaled, burned and inhaled.
Mm-hmm.
And it's supposed to be a mild hallucinogenic. So yeah.
Well, if any of you guys want to trip balls later, I've got this.
Keep it just in case.
Alrighty.
Maybe at some point. Is that what we were on before?
No.
No? Oh.
It like the thing before was a newt that was like kind of plastered with this kind of paste, like white paste, and then burned like an incense that kind of you inhaled the smoke from it, and it caused quite negative effects.
Wow, never heard of
well, it was like a
drug
witch's
that
concoction, if you must know. So
wasn't
it's
vegan.
kind of crazy.
Got it. All right. Well, okay, I guess keep it.
Yeah. So,
Well, okay.
okay. So, all of you take a long rest, unless you guys are doing anything special.
Well, Tingle is gonna try and find like a general merchant store or something to sell.
The general
Some stuff
merchant
at-
died here.
Well,
You might have to
maybe
wait.
there's a blacksmith?
There is a blacksmith. You can try to sell things to the blacksmith at the Hammer Mall.
Alrighty.
Dark.
Okay.
Wow. Forgot to get player's handbook. All right.
Dare you?
So, what are you trying to sell?
He is trying to sell
The longsword.
1 long sword and 2 short swords.
Okay.
I've
Well-
got too many swords and too few hands.
Longsword, 15 gold pieces. That's not. I can't give you that price.
Just
The-
grow more arms.
And then 2
Someday.
short swords.
Yep.
Where's the short sword? There it is. 10 GP. Okay. This he will buy probably he'll probably buy them for like 4 gold pieces from you.
I mean, are you certain it's only 4? I mean, this is great quality steel. Like, look at this longsword. It's never even seen a day of use.
I don't know about a day of use, but and he kind of points out a few nicks, and then he goes, "Give me a persuasion check."
Okay. And I'm serious about the longsword. I made it yesterday.
Persuasion.
You made it yesterday.
Well, yeah, I mean, haven't you ever seen someone who's able to pull metal out of the ether? Well, sort of pull metal out of the ether.
What?
See, what you gotta do is you gotta find a preset pattern for a metal sword in the magic ether, and then when you get that form set,
All right,
you
all right,
embed
all
it
right,
in
all
a
right.
wooden plank.
Shut it.
Okay.
8 gold.
You got yourself a deal.
You made 8 gold. As he buys the short swords and the long sword from you. All right.
Alrighty.
So,
More than we paid on the work.
yeah.
Day and a half of work.
We risked our lives, and Tingle just casually walked over to a blacksmith.
All right. So,
Okay.
the next day.
I'd like to RP before we go to bed.
Okay.
RP.
Go ahead. You guys hang
Yeah.
out, do your thing.
So as everyone's just about to go to bed and the Wanderer walks into our room, you see Clover is kind of like sitting in the bed, knees up, clutching a pillow. Notices that you walk in. Hey, Wanderer. Today was a tough day.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was fun, except for when we like inhaled the newt. That was kind of. But
There's a newt.
otherwise-
Ew.
Well, you know, like there's that haze in the air. Are you gesturing at me?
Speak louder.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that was the international symbol for speak louder. Sorry. Okay. Well, when we inhaled the newt, that was kind of fun. You know, there was that haze in the air. We were kind of high, but other than that, it was not very fun. It's kind of gruesome.
Yeah. Is this what it takes to be good? You know,
Be
we saw a
good.
lot of we saw a lot of dead people, and I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. I expected to go around the world and be like, oh, let's have a fun time, and then, you know, this happens.
Well, we were helping the town. We weren't just killing people for fun. We were
Yeah, but
battling enemies.
all of us got hurt, and I don't like that.
Well, that's true. There is a risk to it. Of course, you can travel without doing this kind of stuff, but this is kind of how I make my living, and what I do, and I don't know about the others, but it seems like that's kind of what they do too. They're not just traveling to travel, they're adventuring.
I see. Then I also have one other question.
Mhm.
You talked about your card reading. What's the difference between a friend and a boyfriend?
Oh no. Did I bring up Kai?
Sorry, what did you say?
Did I bring up Kai?
Kai?
My ex-boyfriend.
Oh. You talk about card reading. I don't know. It's always fun seeing card reading.
Yeah, it is. Your question was about a boyfriend and a friend?
Yeah, because, like, I don't know, Emilio and Super, like, everyone else is a boy. Wouldn't they be boyfriends?
No, they're just boys who are friends. Well, not even that really quite yet, but boys who are acquaintances. But a boyfriend is someone that you are romantically involved with.
Okay.
You could have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or just a, I don't know, partner, I guess, if they are not a boy or a girl.
Okay. I think that clears some things up.
Okay.
Did you get hurt today?
I did, but I think I'll be okay. You healed me pretty well. I think after a good night's sleep, I'll be better.
Yeah, I really need one. Thanks for talking.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
And Clover goes to bed.
Okay. Anyone else?
Oh, I'll go to bed too.
Well, Zubrik, what was that you were wanting to tell me about the melody?
She knew about the stone. And I gestured to the lantern. She also said something about me helping her cause. I don't know what that is, but there are others she mentioned.
Well, I mean, if it's as old as we think it is, I could see there being other places where folks might have come across it, so other people knowing something about it might be a thing.
Well, keep your eyes out when we get to the next city. I gave her a fake stone to get her not to kill me, so she might be looking for us.
Oh. Well, if she is, that's just another opportunity we have to try and figure out what she knows.
That's true, too. At least we'll be a little bit more prepared. Get some rest. You took a lot.
I've never been that hurt before. It's terrifying. Are you okay?
I'm
She had you
perfectly
alone.
fine.
Oh, wow.
I jumped in its mouth and killed it myself, Dingle. All for you.
Oh, man. Well, I know it doesn't really count for a life, but here, I got that from the sword I made yesterday.
And Tingle's gonna give Zubrik 4 of the gold, 8 gold he got.
Nice.
Okay.
Yes, we'll hit up any sort of research or study places in the next city, see if we can find anything about the melody.
That makes sense. Well, maybe I guess we should keep our eyes out for, like, any weird groups or cults. If, like, she was a part of something, maybe we'll hear about something from one of them, too.
I'll study those notes we found as well.
Oh, great thinking. And now I'm going to go cry in my sleep.
All right.
Everyone's so drunk.
I'll take out my little beetle and I'll put it on his bed so it can drink his tears.
All right. All right. So, as you guys kind of relax for the day and take a long rest later, two of you have dreams. So,
Oh no.
I'm gonna pull you aside.
Only 2? Wow.
Only 2.
That we remember, I guess.
Yeah. And
Can't
there's
control what
there's
happens.
there's
in our brains.
there's something else that's not a dream that happens too.
Oh no.
So let me-
Nightmare? It's
No.
either or.
No, outside of a dream, and then this will involve the following 3 people:
Okay.
Zubrik, Emilio, and Bloodbeard. Amos, Bloodbeard. All right. So
BB.
first, let's go with Zubrik, and I'm gonna whisper to you. So, Zubrik, fall asleep. You're back in the room. Tingles should be somewhere. You see what you see. In a amorphous shape of power that you want, that you can see. You're somehow connected to it. Your eyes flash, and you know this part. It should be the part where you turn around and Tingle's there. And your lives kind of together continue, you know? But there's more. It's not that anymore. What you see is the sky tearing apart. You see what looks like massive fissures in the air, on the ground, opening to different planes of reality. Beasts, creatures, monsters flowing in. Land being sucked away from this one to that. The world is falling apart. That's when you see it. You see through these fissures in the sky, there's falling stars that are cascading off of what looks like a massive titan of a figure. That almost looks similar to vaguely humanoid, you might be able to say, but so large that all you can see is a torso, some arms that look like it's embracing the landmass. And from its main chest, these multitude of falling stars fall and cascade, spreading themselves all across the horizons. And then your eyes flash, Tingle's there. And it's like everything else is normal. You go and want to speak to him, but he's saying the words that you've heard before when you were there. And you realize you're acting normally, and it's just part of your past. And then you wake up. All right. Surprise! All right. Emilio.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes. That's why I said surprise. Emilio. You fall asleep. And you know everything has a connection to everything. And sometimes
Everything is what?
Everything is somehow connected to something else in some form of way. One touch, the ripple cascades and bounces off the stones in the lake. Well, you feel your footstep coming off of one of these skipping stones, and you see the ripple kind of spread. But it's not just yours. You see all the others that you have just annoyingly had to deal with. But these ripples aren't many, bouncing off and creating a cacophony, a mess. Instead, they're just kind of one. It's pleasant. Then you see it. Bounces off another stone. And this one, there's something odd. Something a little ominous. You've touched and messed with something that will be a pain, a thorn in your side for a while. But not only that, it will cause pain to others as you see their ripple float across the pond, come in contact with many others.
Okay. I know you still have one other person to do, but after that, I want to wake up and actually do some card reading.
Got it.
And see if something comes up.
Got it. All right. All right, Bloodbeard. So this part is a bit unique to you and maybe Toby. So maybe Amelia. So I'll bring you both in, kind of. So Emilio, you said because you said you woke up, you're gonna try to wake up and like do a card reading right after.
Yeah.
You're gonna notice this. When you wake up, Bloodbeard, you're kind of tossing and turning, and you had a nightmare. It's of your past, what happened, the moment where everything fell apart and ruined what you had. But when you do, there's a bottle. Usually a kind of bottle that is quite directed at your head.
Yes.
But instead, it's placed nicely and neatly. And instead of being corked, where you have to break it or, try to get to it, the letter is sticking out. Easy for you to grab. And it's placed right next to your bedside.
I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna read the letter.
Okay. It says, I just heard. What happened? You want to find out more? I got your back. Turtbeard. That's what it says.
Bloodbeard's gonna like it. There's gonna be a simple, manly tear run down his face. He's gonna fold the letter and hold it close to his heart.
Yeah, and Amelia, you would see this when you wake up from doing from your dream that you had.
He's literally going to completely ignore everything. He's
Okay, got
going
it.
for the cards.
All right.
How much HP do you have?
All right.
16.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, if that bandit hop hit you badly, Dylan, you could have actually died if you were lower HP and then it hit you.
Yeah.
Someone has an opinion.
All right. So, Emilio, you're doing a reading, right?
Reading.
All right, let me just do this real quick while I set this up. And I'm gonna have everyone here for this, because I can visually show it then.
We're fine.
Yes. All right, so here is the map. You guys can see the cards. And what reading are you doing?
He'll do a 3-card.
3 reading, got it. 1, 2. I know these are off kilter. Give me a moment. All right. So first one, 8 of Pentacles. Second one, 6 of Cups. The Tower.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this couldn't be more perfect.
I was hoping that you'd actually choose, like, properly, but oh god.
This actually somehow worked.
Oh no.
It was random. It was really random, and it fucking worked. The ending was kind of perfect. All right.
Bloodbeard would immediately see just Amelia just go, oh my god, no. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm looking at the other two real quick because I'm not as familiar.
Okay. What are you doing?
Bloodbeard's gonna wipe the tear away. He's like, oh, I didn't notice you were awake there, Emilio. What's your, what do the cards tell you?
Oh no.
I can't believe it.
You have no idea how good of a reading this is.
Oh, really? Is it like that good? Did it work out perfectly without me wanting
You may
to?
as well have picked it yourself.
Yeah!
Nice.
The
Oh,
gods
no.
smile upon me.
Oh, We have done something very, very bad today. Very, very bad. Oh god. So, we all need to have a chat.
As you're saying this, the sun is starting to rise. You hear a rooster in the distance cawing at the rising sun. Morning rays breaking their way through your window.
Oh god. The Six of Cups followed by the Towers. Just... This is not good. Amos, this is not good.
Yeah. So, what are you calling everyone or waking them up to talk?
Yeah,
to
he's
them?
gonna go pound on everyone's doors.
Okay.
What?
We have done something very bad.
No.
Yes, we have. Get up. Then he's gonna go pound on Subrick and Tingle's door.
You're
Okay. What do you need?
We just all need to talk. Like, we've all done something that has created a catastrophic event.
That doesn't seem accurate.
Zurbrek, I don't think I should have stolen all that stuff.
I don't think it's all
Dylan,
the useless
you're
shit
muted.
that you stole.
Let's just have a conversation in our room, okay?
Okay.
Oh lordy.
okay. So you guys all cram into one of your rooms.
Okay. What's all this that you have to say?
He's gonna gesture to the cards, which are still lying on the floor.
You see on the floor is the Eight of Pentacles, Six of Cups, and the Tower, all upright.
I mean, I guess that last one looks bad. I don't really know much about cards, though.
That's because it is bad. It's very bad. It's this as the last card is possibly one of the worst ones you could have gotten for the last card.
This is a reading about us?
This is a reading. I had a really weird dream last night, and I decided to try to interpret it through the cards.
Uh-huh.
And the cards have basically told us that we have created some kind of catastrophic event that is yet to come.
Oh no.
How would we have done that? I mean, all we did was chase a witch and kill a frog man.
I don't know how exactly we did it, but we didn't exactly kill the hag. We don't know where
No.
she is. It has
It's
created
true.
basically a ripple effect in the fabric of everything, and he just gestures back to the Tower card again.
What was your
Wow.
dream?
It was kind of hard to, I don't know, explain and remember. There's ripples and not good ripples, and they're big, and they're just
It's the same as your fortune telling yesterday. Bad and good things will happen.
no, because these are just bad things will happen.
What should we do?
I mean, I don't know that I believe this.
Why not?
I think you should believe this, because this is very, very concerning. Okay, I know I'm not the
There's not a
best
lot
at
of
reading cards all
magic.
the time, but I know what this means, and this is not good.
I mean, usually if you're trying to do any kind of predictive magic, you need some pretty heavy components and materials and
This
formula to
This
do
isn't
that.
magic, though. It's like,
It's real.
it's understanding a very, 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 very quiet voice that speaks to everybody, but a lot of people can't hear it. Sometimes I can hear it. This is very loudly telling me that if we continue along with what we did just today, or yesterday, I guess now, it's going to bring about just destruction, either in our own personal lives or in the world.
Well, what are we supposed to do then?
Yeah.
He's going to point to the Six of Cups and he's going to say, we need to make some major changes relating to our past. That's what this card means. And it's
Change
saying
our past?
we should be doing that now. Yes.
That's impossible. You can't change your
Well-
past.
You can't change your past, but in relation to something that's happened in the past, maybe, again, what we did yesterday, I don't know. I don't know everybody's stories, but
I mean, if we're wanting to be specific, us getting paid very little money for risking our lives doing a terribly dangerous thing probably would lead us to doom.
Would it?
it's not about money though. It's about like
Yes.
being stagnant in your decision making and just carrying along with the flow is going to lead to this.
So we have to
So
make
I
a...
should have let that head kill you all yesterday. Is that what you're saying? I can do it now if you just.
No.
No,
Lay
you
down.
should have burned the house down, Zubrick.
Zubrick, no.
It would have
I'm
solved
clearly-
everything.
I'm clearly a messiah.
No.
I should have
I
burned
mean, we
the house
didn't get
down.
any reward for saving that lady, so yeah, we should have just burned it.
I can kill that lady we saved.
What would that do?
We're being proactive, apparently. I'm following the voice.
As you guys
You're
are
changing your path.
See how stupid I sound right now?
Yeah, you sound stupid because you're just interpreting it all wrong. You got it all wrong.
as you guys are like talking loudly, you know, arguing about what you guys need to do or not need to do, you guys hear now a loud knock at your door. Sounds like all of you are in there.
I'll open the door.
Okay.
No one's here.
Yes.
It is the sheriff. Nella is out there. She's holding what looks like a small little kind of box tucked underneath her arm. She's like, I want to say thank you. Really. I know it's a bit lacking of what we had. The fact that Kisa was, well, the fact that Kisa died meant I was obviously ill-equipped. I've actually sent word for more support from the nearby cities and towns. Now, as a way of thanks, here's a bit for all of you. Use it somewhere nice. It'll be a bit while. I am hoping that it'll be a bit while before we have another one of these catastrophes, mysteries. But I'm sure you'll do fine with this. We're gonna need to rebuild. Take some time. But thank you. She hands over. She kind of pulls the box out from where she was holding it. She hands it over to you. It is a chest. Inside is 20 platinum pieces.
Oh.
It's a tiny chest. Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's like, by the way, this is like the most money you all have ever seen individually. Maybe not Bloodbeard, you know. Gambling and looting can get a little quite, you know, crazy sometimes. It's not the most for you, but for everyone else, like, it's a staggering amount of fucking gold.
Oh. Well, see, our luck has already turned around.
Well, I know
I
that
kind of want to stay on this path.
I know Zorhan said they're leaving soon, and I won't blame you. This isn't the place that most people want to stay. So, first I want to say thank you, and if you ever come back, well, let's just say you're always welcome. These rooms will always be free.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Also, Sybil's. Once Sybil's mind cleared, she said she wanted to thank you all personally, so she has packed a few days worth of nicer, delicious rations for you all.
Oh. Well,
Wow.
thank you. Nice.
I guess saving you didn't suck.
Yeah.
She kind of nods. She looks at all of you and she goes, all right, well, good luck on your journeys.
You as well.
Thank you.
She turns around and goes back to do her thing. As the door closes, you guys all kind of look back. And the cards are still there, ever present on the floor.
Well, it's not about money, Emilio. I guess we'll split your share between the 5 of us.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I told that wrong. As the doors close, the wind from it flips the tower upside down.
Oh, Lord.
See? That's good, right? When it's upside down, when it's a bad one?
I mean, sometimes, but that's... frankly, I don't know what it means when it did it just now, but like...
What happens when your deck sets on fire? Does that mean anything?
Please don't do that, but...
I'm gonna
I mean-
change some fate. Tingle's gonna start opening and closing the doors rapidly, and it just generates
The cards
big
kind of
old
blow away. Like, you have to scramble and get them. They're nice cards.
Okay. Well, Zubrik's gonna go where he's mainly interested in the platinum. If we're dividing this evenly, everyone gets 3. Valsira gets 4.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
You killed the thing.
Alright,
Sure.
guys.
I am a monster slayer after all.
I would like to keep the mini chest, though.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a
Fits
small
about
chest.
the
It's
doors.
nothing special. It's made of wood and tiny little, like, metal supports.
How heavy is it?
It's not that heavy. You can stick it in your bag.
Okay.
It could probably hold, like, this much amount of stuff, you know? It's not...
That's
a
fine.
big
I'm gonna
chest.
use it for spell components. That's it.
Got it. Cool.
I don't mean to tell y'all to give your stuff to me, but if anyone needs anything like bulky and it needs to be protected, I have a really fancy chest that I remembered that I have. If you want to store anything in there.
I'm good. Thanks.
Alrighty, you're last.
Well, if your card's flipped, I guess that means fate has changed. Should we pack up and head out then?
I don't think that necessarily fate has changed. I mean, I can always do another reading another time, but if we don't change whatever we're doing now, it's
What does it
just
mean
gonna
when
end
the
bad.
tower card's opposite?
Yeah, that was after. I don't know. Like, sometimes this is too quiet for even me to hear, and it's just like, this is hard to interpret. I'm not very smart at this. It's just that I need my mother.
Emilio? What should we do? What will make you feel better?
I think I'm going to try to do some things myself to see if I can get any answers. Come back to you all. I mean, we're still traveling together, so it's not like you guys are going anywhere.
No, I guess.
We could die of dysentery.
Clever,
I'm
kinda
gonna be
low.
doing something within the next few hours. If I die from dysentery, like, between now and then fine.
Speak
Deal.
for yourself. I'm not getting dysentery.
I've never dissed anyone named Terry in my life. Alright, I'm gonna go pack up my stuff and head to the cart.
All right.
I'm gonna sketch out the dream, Pete.
Got it.
Specifically the big thing with the stars
all
coming
right.
off.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you... Okay. First of all, I feel like this is a good place to end it, because it's about 11, and we've been going for 4 hours plus.
Yeah.
And I realized I didn't record it, so I'm really mad at myself.
Oh, man. Foiled again.
It happens. I hate it. I do this all the time, and I never remember.
Ooh.
It's okay. That means I'll just have to spend 4 hours later on in the day not listening to anything else other than our voices and re-record it through the VOD, you know? So either way, thank you all for watching. I hope you all as players enjoyed that session. I thought it went really well.
Definitely.
And, oh my god,
Yeah,
those
that
random
was
card
fun.
draws. Ah,
Yeah, that was fun.
that was insane. I can't believe it.
I sent you what the meaning of Six of Cups is
Okay.
in that position.
All right, I'll definitely have to check it out. And yeah, we'll be back in 1 week with more. I believe Tristan, is it that week or the following week that you're gonna?
It's next week. I won't
It's
be
next
here.
week. Okay. I have a way.
So
to
this
kind of-
week, yeah. In 7 days, I will
In
be
7
here.
days, the next week. Okay.
7
I hate English.
days.
So I have a way to kind of work that in with your character. I thought of a good idea, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
But we were roll call. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in 1 week with more as the story continues. We'll see where and how it leads to that eventual tower card.
Oh no.
Oh god. That was not
Oh,
fun
man.
to see.
All right. See you, everyone.
Bye.
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 Alright, I need to go to bed because I'm way past bedtime.
Good night.
Adios.
Take care.
See you guys.
Bye.
Oh, hey Peter, when we were in the house, was Tingle able to grab any of the alchemy stuff from the
Yeah,
set?
yeah, yeah. I'll say you grabbed like half an alchemy set. So if you wanna,
Okay.
actually, I'll say you just grabbed an alchemy set. So don't worry about
Okay,
that.
awesome.
I know I said it wasn't a full alchemy set, but I'll be generous with this one.
Yay!
Okay. But yeah, any thoughts? Any anything?
That last reading, man.
I can't. I did not stage that. Like, I had to recall the cards that were already on the table, and then shuffled it, and then I drew 3 like as fast as I could.
You know, I've had a lot of very interesting readings thus far from us just shuffling the deck.
It's
I know you're supposed to, like, for the really important stuff that you mean to choose the cards you said you would, but I don't think you need to.